Starksy Phil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Darksy Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... Slim...
Darksy Bethel.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Happy holidays. Yes, it is still technically the holidays because we've got the New Year's holiday coming up, and we got some people who are actually wrapping up their own holiday celebrations. And today's a weird day for me. First of all, the lighting's weird. As you can see, there's like half sun outside. So I do have the blinds open, but if the lighting ends up getting too out of hand, I might just close them. So today is Tuesday, the 27th of December, 2022. Today's a very weird day. Allow me to explain why. Well, the intention was originally that when I came back from my Christmas break, I was supposed to hit the ground running when it came to gameplay. You know, I was going to make the big push to finish up all the games that I've been playing here in December and try to wrap up those playthroughs so I could do the year-end series for you guys. You know, admittedly, I was hoping that maybe by the end of next week, we could be doing the most disappointing games of the year countdown and the Game of the Year awards. I mean, that was my intention. Yeah. So sometimes things don't turn out the way that you planned. Because yesterday, as you know, if you had been attending my live stream of God of War Ragnarok, after about an hour of side content in the basin area, which is the final major side content area of the game, after taking out 2 dragons and a couple other mini bosses and having fun with the audience, my cat decided to lay down on top of my external capture device, and when he did that, it broke. Now, as easy as it would say to say, oh, Jasper's the scapegoat, he's in trouble, it really was on its way out. That capture device had been used day in, day out for 8 years, more than 8 years, actually. It was mid-2014 when I had bought it. It was already having issues for about 2. Like, for example, let's say right now I say, oh, I don't like the lighting. I need to get up and I need to pull my blinds down, okay? So I'd be capturing a game. All right, guys, hold on one second. Let me close my blinds. And I'd walk over here and I'd sit down just like this. I'd say, okay, time to game again. What the hell? Capture device malfunctioned. Why? Because it was so finicky. It was seriously so finicky that if you walked near it, sometimes this thing would turn off. Which then made you had to completely shut down a video you were making, close the stream you were streaming, close the OBS software, mess with the wires, usually unplug, replug to cause a restart, plug everything back in, turn everything back on, and now it would work again. It was pretty frustrating, admittedly. I don't like walking on eggshells around my office. I should be able to have devices that work, and not that, oh, I accidentally, you know, got close to it, and now the whole system needs to be restarted. It's pretty dumb, okay? So I already knew. The writing was on the wall that this thing was kind of on the way out. It's just weird because this capture device was actually one of the best I've ever had. Did I ever show it to you guys? Now that it's not plugged in, I can show it to you. This right here, this little device, AverMedia Extreme Cap U3. This was the device that I used to capture games for 8.5 freaking years. So, seriously, if you want to attest to the length and you know, the quality of something, in perspective of this, my previous capture device was the HD DVR2. And that's from the company Hopage or Hopage, however you say their name. That lasted less than 2 years. That one I got in early 2013. I loved the quality of it. But it died in like early 2014 or mid 2014 when I moved out here. It just stopped working. That's why I had to buy this one. And then this one lasted seriously so effing long, right? And it sucks to have to move on from using hardware that you like, because I did absolutely like this piece of equipment. The quality of the videos that I put out were quite good, especially because, as you know, I don't have a lot of technical know-how. I don't have all the bells and whistles as everyone else out there who has insane rigs and they're rich and they fucking do all this crazy stuff. For me, it was just like slapping a bunch of stuff together, listening to your advice on how to set it and make it work. And for 8 years, I put out damn good videos. So it's kind of sad to have to get rid of this guy. It's my little buddy, right? But sometimes you got to retire. Something that it needs to be retired. I feel like this guy needs to go to the home now. He's going to go get, spoon-fed applesauce and rolled around in a wheelchair. Like, damn, I feel sad. I really do. And by the way, I mean, if you weren't around yesterday, we tried everything. We tried replacing every cable on here. We tried unplugging, replugging, restarting. I deleted the whole setup from OBS. I re-added it as a video source. The only thing that would come out of this was audio. That was it. We could get audio. We couldn't get video anymore. No video signal was being detected from it anymore. I get the feeling that, whatever's in here, when Jasper laid on it, crushed it, or, it was already loose. Obviously, it was already loose if the thing was malfunctioning the way it was. And then it was just the last straw of him just going, squishing it. So it is what it is. Goodbye, AverMedia Extreme Cap U3. You served me very well. Holy crap, I probably got this current setup I have, this PC and this capture device, the longest I've ever used any kind of technical hardware my entire life without needing to do any kind of changes, which is remarkable. Everything else I've ever done in my life, even when I used to build PCs back in the day, you'd have issues with crashing, you'd have issues with this malfunctioning, that going wrong over time, and this has never happened with this equipment. That's what I mean. Like, it really felt like ever since I moved out here and I started doing stuff differently that my life changed. Before this, it was like just a constant series of problems with technical shit and trying to get stuff look good and everything. And I didn't have that since I started with this current setup. And now it's kind of sad because now we're moving on to a new one, obviously. And who knows what the future will bring, right? You never know if your new equipment's going to be as good as your old equipment. Anyway, that was a hell of a ride. Let's put it that way. All right. And so, in regards to, this current setup, obviously now I can't capture games. It's just not possible. I don't have a capture device to capture games right now. If you want the full story, I urge you watch all of yesterday's videos. We had a whole 3-4 video series where I was technical troubleshooting this thing. It doesn't work. Then we had a 2-hour stream last night where we kind of talked about the limitations of my PC and the history of my setup. We talked about options of things that I can do to change it, including, possibly upgrading to Windows 10, which seems like it could be a really risky venture. We also looked at other devices that would work with my Windows 8.1 PC. And, shall I at least summarize where we are at right now? I think it's a good idea of what we should do, all right? To summarize, a very, very long-time generous fan, someone who has been with me over the years and many times over the years has supported me and helped me out, said that they had a newer version, not this, but a new AverMedia capture device that does work with Windows 8 or Windows 8.1, which is what I have, and they don't use it. So they wanted to send it to me, which is tremendous. I was like, yeah, abso-freaking-lutely, because here's the thing. We did look online. You cannot buy this. This is from 2013. It's impossible to buy even if you wanted it. I found one online for $400, and they wouldn't ship it until late January. That's it. This is impossible to get. It's an outdated feature. It's just like, well, I don't understand. Why not just buy the original that died? Well, did you ever try buying car parts for a 1976 Ford Pinto? It's a little hard because it's outdated. No one uses it anymore. You know what I mean? No one makes the shit for it. So you can't just get an old piece of hardware. You got to buy the newest thing, you see? So that's kind of the deal. It's like, dude, I'm never going to be able to replace this and give me the same thing. So, much like with this webcam, if you don't know the story of this webcam that I'm using right now, for over 10 years, I used a Logitech webcam, okay? I loved it when I first got it. I thought the quality was great, but that was over 10 years ago. That was before people wanted HD video and all of that, right? I used to use this webcam for picture-in-picture when I did certain playthroughs, and then over the years, people wanted face cam for when I was doing streams. So, okay, I guess I'll use my webcam to do face cam. But what ended up happening was over the years, people realized everyone else's equipment was advancing and getting better, and mine was the same old webcam, blurry, bad, adjustments, bad focus and stuff like that. And so, after many, many years someone said, hey, Phil, I have what I believe is the updated version of your webcam. It looks exactly the same as your current webcam, but it has newer software, newer drivers, newer hardware. They actually updated the logo that says on the front of the webcam. It used to say Logitech. Now it says Logi. I guess they changed their logo in the last decade. He says, I'd like to donate it to you because if it is the same webcam just updated, likely it won't mess with your system. You know, your system's used to using this style of webcam. Hopefully it wouldn't use any more CPU use or whatever. Do you want it? I said, abso-freaking-lutely. Please send it to me. I would love to see if this webcam improves my setup. And so this was a couple months ago. This person sent it to me. Shout out to them because they know who they are. And look how good the webcam is compared to how it used to be, right? Remember how blurry this used to be just a little over 2 months ago? And now the setup looks nice and clean. You can actually see the color of the Christmas lights behind me. You can actually see the high definition decorations, right? Which is so nice. It looks so different. All because it's an updated version of my old equipment, right? And so it's so cool because now someone is offering me, again, a longtime fan, I'm going to send you basically the updated version of this. Now, is it the brand new one? No. And I don't want the brand new one. If I got a brand new one, it wouldn't even work with my setup because my setup's Windows 8.1, not Windows 10. And all new equipment requires Windows 10. That's actually one of the things, that we looked at, is like if I were just to drive to a store out here right now and buy something today, what could I get? And everything out here is Windows 10 or above. Nothing will work with my current PC, and I don't want to take the risk right now of upgrading my PC to Windows 10 unless it's a last resort, which we may still have to do. Don't get me wrong. We may still have to do that. It may be something that is a necessary evil at this point, okay? But this person, contacted me yesterday during my late stream and said, listen, I want to send this to you. This should work. It says Windows 8. And I agreed. So here's the deal, because I have a very positive update in regards to this, okay? So I got updated information this morning. This person has overnighted this capture device to me, okay? It's coming. It's supposed to arrive sometime tomorrow during my day off. Of course, there's no guarantees. This is the holiday season. And during the holiday season, you've got so many people who've been mailing Christmas presents and things all over the place. There's no guarantee this thing will show up tomorrow. It may take longer. Maybe it'll take Thursday. Maybe it'll take Friday. But they paid for overnight. So you would hope that they live up to, their promise. When I say the shipping company, not the fan. The fan paid for overnight. They better get it. But you would hope that the shipping company will hold up to their promises, and maybe I'll get it tomorrow. Okay? But there's a special addendum. The fan has also included a surprise gift. $1 million. No, I'm just kidding. Not one. No. People almost would have believed that too. No. The fan included a copy of Final Fantasy Crisis Core on the Switch. I don't know if they just had an extra copy lying around. I don't know what the deal is. But they said they are including a copy of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core on the Switch. All right. So, I'll have the game now. And if that is a game that you guys wish to see in January, once we wrap up all of these games that I'm trying to finish, it's certainly a possibility because I'll already have it. Okay? Now, I don't know if you guys want that or not. I know when it came out several weeks ago, people were interested. But as you know, interest for this kind of stuff tends to wane when it's not the hot new thing anymore. So I don't know how many people would want to see Crisis Core at this point. Or maybe if you guys already are like, nah, the time for that's past. Maybe play it in the future, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. What's interesting is this will be only the second Switch game that I ever owned physically. The only other Switch game I've ever owned a physical copy of was ARMS. Yes, that stupid fighting game that no one played. Outside of that, every other game I've ever had on the console was a digital one. So this is coming supposedly tomorrow, and we'll see. If it doesn't come tomorrow, you would be hopeful that it would at least come Thursday because it was supposed to be overnight. That doesn't mean anything. Now, this capture device is supposed to work with Windows 8. It has all the same, connections and everything as this guy. I think this one might actually also have pass-through. Now, Don't quote me on that. It definitely, I don't think this one does 4K. All right. If it has pass through, that means I may be able, and if it's flawless pass through, meaning that it has no lag, that means I may be able to eliminate my HDMI splitter. Because I could maybe just have the HDMI cable from a console go directly to this thing, and then this thing is the splitter. And one cable would go directly to the TV, and the other one would just be the USB that goes to my PC. And if that's the case, you know, USB cords are much longer than these HDMI cords that I have. So maybe I would avoid even needing to have this unit like in the middle of my floor. Like perhaps it could sit over there with the other cords and stuff that are right next to my consoles, and the only thing would have a USB going across the floor. Then the potential for issues like, oops, I accidentally got close to it and it disconnected. You know, maybe that wouldn't happen. But I don't know. I won't know till it shows up. And again, you never know with this equipment. Is it going to work well or not? I don't know. For my intents and purposes, all I'm looking to do is 1080p 60 frames. That's it. I don't care about 4K. I don't care about the bells and whistles. I don't know if this thing has HDR. I don't know if this thing has VRR. I doubt it. You know, this is not new equipment. This is equipment from many years ago, which is why it works with Windows 8.1. Okay. So I guess we'll see what happens. All right. But I'm excited, obviously, to hopefully see if this works. And if it works, if there's any way that it can maybe improve my footage. Who knows, right? I think my footage was already good. It's just that sometimes the CPU would go whoop. And when it hit like 90-some%, then the video footage would get very choppy, correct? Perhaps this capture device will do a better job. I mean, this one's from 2013. I believe this capture device that I'm getting is from like 2015, 2016. Maybe in those few years they advanced the technology and maybe it won't be as much of a CPU hog anymore. I don't know. I have no idea if the hardware swap will change anything. You know, it would be great if it makes my video quality even more smooth. Oh my God, I would love that, obviously. But I guess we'll see. You know, currently, whenever I was playing games like Call of Duty or anything that was very action intensive, and there was tons of action going on the screen, the bitrate would skyrocket, and that would cause my CPU to almost max, and then my whole setup would chop up and get, you know, frame drops. So I guess we'll see, you know, how stuff goes, and go from there. We'll see when this arrives. We're going to try it out later this week, okay? Now, you guys are absolutely right, because right now, 1 minute, Sam says, what you need to do is you need to start planning a way that you could just do a full replacement of the system, because if this keeps happening, you know, this is going to really hurt you. You're right. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. I mean this too. I understand how lucky I am, how absolutely lucky I am to have such a dedicated, loyal, caring fan base. That when shit like this happens, not only do you understand that, sorry, I can't stream games today. Obviously, I want to and I can't. But also the fact that people rally to help, right? People rally, oh, let's help Phil. Let's send him a freaking replacement device and stuff like that. Most people don't have that, all right? Most people, they just have to kind of fly it by the seat of their own pants, and not me. I feel like I'm really in this with all of you, and that's really awesome, okay? But, you know, that being said, you know, you're right. I need to basically be looking for a way to upgrade. And I wanted to upgrade in 2022, and it didn't work out. And there's nothing you can really do about that. Hopefully this year it'll work out. Now, how? I don't know. I got to think about it. You know, what can I really do? Right now, I'm sorry. I can't save money. I really want to. I really, really want to save money. I can't. Right now, I owe money. When you owe money, you can't save money. Your money has to go to who you owe, right? Like I said, really best case scenario for me would be if perhaps sometime this year I could go to a bank or a credit union and I could refinance my home, in which case I have so much equity in this house that would give me flexibility. Not only the money I owe would be paid off, but also everything would be wrapped up in this one mortgage payment a month. And then I could maybe have some cash out to do stuff. And I have some cash out to do stuff. I can upgrade the PC, right? I can upgrade the business, which I need to do. Right now, that's just not possible, okay? So there's not much I can do. My hands are kind of tied for now, unless a miracle happens. You know, sadly, I hate to say it, the only thing that could really happen at this point would be, you know, the generosity of others, which I'm not going to ask for. Because some people have said, why don't you do a marathon where you try to fundraise for a new PC? Guys, I get enough from you. You understand that? I get enough from you. I can't ask for more. You know how ridiculous that is? You know, that's insane. I'm not going to do that. I refuse. I'm not going to be going crazy, asking for more. If maybe if someone were ever to offer something, that's different. There's a difference between someone offers versus you ask. I'm not going to ask for anything. I refuse, because we're at a point now where you guys have been so supportive. You guys have been so amazing to me, especially this last year. There's no way that I'm going to now be asking for other shit. All right? And so please understand that. And again, last night, my haters, of course, wanted to turn last night's 2-hour stream into something it wasn't. The whole point of me last night doing a 2-hour stream was I needed ideas. I needed to brainstorm, what do I do now in the meantime when I can't capture? Number one, can we find a replacement capture device that's even viable that would work with my PC? And number two, what kind of content do I put out in the meantime until I get a replacement? Of course, they turned that into, oh, Phil's here to ask for money. I didn't do that, and I'm not going to do that. That's ridiculous. You guys are good enough. You're generous enough, all right? So please understand that. That's not what I'm here for. And, thank you so much for that support. I feel the love. I really do. Heading into 2023, I'm feeling a lot of positivity. I am, okay? So all that being said, here's the update, right? We are getting a new capture device at some point, supposedly tomorrow. I say we because it's really us. It's not just me. It's us. We together. This is our experience. This stream is ours, not just mine. You understand? So, supposedly I'm getting it tomorrow. And if it comes here tomorrow, that means we will try it out on Thursday. Hopefully it works. And if it works, we'll get back to gaming on Thursday. I'm down for that, okay? In addition, I'm getting a copy of Crisis Core. I don't know if you guys want to see that in January or not. Currently, if you don't remember, yesterday, we set up the Viewer's Choice event. You guys are currently nominating games for Viewer's Choice. Well, both members and non-members, right, are able to do this. And I hope that you guys will nominate games for Viewer's Choice. I've basically been approving your comments as quickly as I possibly can. I'd be like, oh, because a lot of comments going on those threads now to nominate the games. How do you nominate games? Well, right now in the chat, !Viewer's Choice is a command that will bring up a link that you could go to the thread and you can nominate games automatically there. Or it'll already post up that thread about every 15 minutes or so. You'll see a link in the chat to post it up. If you're not currently watching live, this camera is off, by the way. If you're not currently watching live, that's better. If you're not currently watching live, then if you go to the main channel page of DSP Gaming, under the community tab, there should be 2 posts. One is for members only, and one is for everyone else. And members can nominate, as well as everybody else in their respective threads. Members can nominate twice. You can nominate in the members thread and in the public thread. What's going to happen is, number one, members are going to nominate games, and the most nominated game by members will automatically make it into the final poll. Okay? Everyone else will be nominating games for the next week to 2 weeks. The most nominated games there will make it into the final categories that'll be voted on in this poll. So you're going to have one game from members and all the other games from everybody else. And it's going to be a poll you guys will vote on for like a week. And whatever wins the poll, that is the Viewer's Choice playthrough. That will be a full playthrough here on DSP Gaming, likely starting in mid to late January. Okay? There you go. So, please get to it. Thank you for doing that, okay? So you guys are working on that. I don't know, with that, if you're interested in Crisis Core or whatever, who knows? I know a lot of people are nominating games from the Christmas Marathon, whether it's Fallout 3, Resident Evil 1 Remake, or Oblivion. A lot of people really like those 3 games and want to see more of them, okay? So anyway, I wish, at this point, what I usually do, okay, isn't it... What is this? Just ban this idiot. I'm a fucking moron. Someone's being insulting to me, so I'm just going to ban them. From now on, I'm not putting up with nonsense, as you know. If you haven't noticed in the last month and a half, I really don't put up with nonsense. The moment that someone says something insulting or dumb or negative, you're just gone. I'm not even waste time on it. Why? People don't want to hear that. They just want to have a nice stream with me. So, thanks for nothing. Bye-bye. Boop. Done. Instant out of here. Anyway. So, that being said, by the way, goodbye to you, Rotom Electric, too, because you've also been a jerk for the past month, and I've had enough of you. I don't know what I'm doing this week. I would love to say to you guys, hey guys, here's the schedule for the week. So when I come back on Thursday, we'll be doing God of War, and we'll be doing High on Life like it was supposed to be yesterday. And then on Friday, we'll continue on with Pokemon Scarlet and Warzone on Friday night. And then apparently I'm getting arrested. Do you hear that outside? Okay, they're going away now. Anyway, I would love to do that. Sadly, I can't do that. Right? I can't. Because as much as I would like to, I don't know if this capture device is going to show up tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to work. All right? Well, there is a backup plan. Last night, during the 2-hour late stream that I did, I actually ordered 2 more capture devices. All right? Now, don't worry. I ordered them off of Amazon, and Amazon has a full return policy, and I actually have a local return center right near me. So it's actually no risk to me. But I felt like I should definitely have a backup. So I ordered 2 capture devices off of Amazon, both of which, again, are supposed to work with Windows 8, both of which, again, are supposed to be 1080p. So we'll see what happens if this one that's being sent by the fan doesn't show up or doesn't work. On Friday, I'm supposed to be getting the 2 other capture devices from Amazon, and we'll test those out too, depending on, when they show up in the light. Okay? So we'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear. The idea is as follows. Today we can't do gaming. We'll talk about what I'm about to do today in a moment, because it's going to be completely unique and very different. Okay? I'm off from streaming tomorrow regardless. So even if, even if I had a capture device, I wasn't going to be here tomorrow anyway. Okay? When I return on Thursday, if everything goes according to plan and this new replacement capture device shows up, we'll hook it up, we'll get it working, and I'm going to do God of War Ragnarok, and then the late stream will be High on Life. All right? And like I just said, then Friday would be Pokemon Scarlet, and the late stream on Friday night would be Warzone. And we'll go from there, because I would love to say, hey, 6 straight days of streaming, and here's the schedule. But I can't promise you that. I also don't know how much longer it's going to take to beat the current playthroughs I'm doing, because once I beat them, then it's year-end series time. Most disappointing games countdowns and Game of the Year award. But I can't promise you that stuff until I finish up what I'm doing, and I don't know when I'm going to finish it up. Okay, so that's the rough plan, all right? Also in January, once I end my year-end series, I'll be looking at the game landscape and the schedule for the next several months, and we'll do a big schedule update podcast where I'll basically go through, hey, here's the games coming out, here's what I'm interested in. Because I'm thinking about, I know for a fact that there's going to be a One Piece RPG, a JRPG. I know that by the end of the month, we've got the Dead Space remake, and I think at some point Forspoken comes out. I'll be honest with you guys, out of all these games, I think Forspoken has literally never interested me. I'm just being honest. Ever since the first moment I saw it, I was kind of like, the graphics look good, and that's about it. Nothing about this game has appealed to me. This is a rarity, because as you know, usually with new releases, I get excited. And this one, I don't know what it is. There's just something about Forspoken that I just have never cared about it. Not for a moment. When people say, oh, did you see the new trailer? I'm like, I don't care. Like, oh, did you see the gameplay reveal? It looks like there's a demo out. You gonna play it? Nah. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just have a really weird prejudice against it for some reason, which doesn't make sense because there's nothing in the game that I wouldn't like. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not seeing anything in it that appeals to me. So I know that's supposed to come out in January. I just don't really care. All right. Anyway, so let's see what happens in January, all right? We're going to get through the stuff we're doing. Hopefully when the capture devices work, we'll do the year-end series. Then we'll do this special where I'll go through the schedule, and we'll go from there to determine what I'm doing in January. And, of course, you guys are voting on the viewer's choice stuff, all right? Cool. Now, all that being said, what are we doing today? Because now, I obviously can't do any games today, right? I don't have a capture device. So, obviously, that's not happening. And, well, here's the deal. I am doing 2 streams today. Just as if this were a normal full streaming day. I have to. It's my last streaming day of the week. I just took a bunch of time off earlier this week for Christmas. I can't take more time off. This is a standard stream. Everything that normally would apply will apply. If you contribute, I'll give you a shout out. Yes, we have tiered rewards for tips. $50, $100, $150, which is gunner glasses, a hat, and a vest. Yes, the holiday hats are now out of the running. We're going back to having a full variety of hats, vests, and other things available. Okay? So there you go. It's a normal streaming day for me. It's just the content that I'm putting out is weird. all right? Because what are we doing today? Allow me to explain, because today is a very weird day, to put it mildly, all right? So, flashback to August. This summer was one of the slowest summers for gaming ever in history. There was almost no new releases, and the new releases that came out were all little indie releases, and they were all trying to compete for attention and market share, and nothing really stood out. And because of that, I ended up doing a huge summer of retro, all right? And during this summer of retro, essentially, I was playing so many old games that a lot of people felt some burnout. So I said, all right, why don't we break up this summer a little bit? And instead of just doing gameplay constantly, why not do a series? That'll be a little different. Originally, it wasn't supposed to be a series. It was just supposed to be a marathon on a random weekend. It was called DSP's Closet Cleanout. It was very different from anything that I'd done before. Who thought that me sitting here, going into my closet in my office, going through everything in that closet, and basically pulling it out and saying, oh, is this good? Is this bad? Does this have value? Does this not? Would be interesting. This idea was so popular that we didn't do it once. We didn't do it twice. We did it 3 times because it took 3 actual marathon events to finish cleaning out the closet. That's how much junk I had in there. By the end, I had multiple giant garbage bags full of stuff to throw out. We found some hidden gems of items that may have some really good value. I just haven't had a single moment to sit down and see if I could possibly sell those anywhere, and use that cash for anything. I still don't have time really, honestly. But it was a crazy interesting event. And one of the things that was discovered during that event was I have all of the external hard drives that I used to use to store my old videos, starting way back when, at the beginning of time. That's right. When the Big Bang happened, I was there filming. Okay, maybe not the beginning of time, but the beginning of my YouTube career. I would say I started storing videos externally on hard drives, I don't know, maybe like 2010, I want to say. And basically, I kept it all. But the thing is, once those videos were once those videos were stored on these external hard drives, it was like, save it, store it, forget it. Now you might say, wait a minute, Phil, why on earth did you store all of your gameplay videos on hard drives? That's ridiculous, isn't it? Or didn't you upload them all to YouTube? Very true. However, back then, when I first started on YouTube, there was a lot of questions. A lot of questions about legality, about ownership. According to YouTube, when you uploaded a video to YouTube, all right, you own that video. And the moment that you upload it to YouTube, you now have a copyright on it. And therefore, that should be your legal property, forever. And some people could use it if they transform it enough to make their own works, right? Transformative works. But no one has the right to just say, rip that video and put it on their own YouTube channel as is. That would be considered theft and copyright infringement. When I first started on YouTube, they didn't even allow you to monetize gameplay videos. They felt that the legal rights to your videos actually went to the the game developers or publishers. That made absolutely no legal sense and never would have held up in a court of law. But YouTube felt that way. They didn't even know if Let's Plays or game playthroughs were legal yet. So basically the way I thought this was, I want to prove that I own these videos. What if years down the line, something happens on YouTube and there's a big lawsuit and someone tries to say, oh, all that gameplay never really was from the people who uploaded it. It's our property or whatever. And what I wanted to do was to be able to literally have the legal, physical evidence to say, oh, no, you don't. Here's the hard drive proving I made this video on such and such a day. You can even see it was archived on there on that day. And you can't mess with that because here's the legal evidence. I don't care what you're saying about, oh, it was uploaded to YouTube on this day and re-uploaded on this day. Here's when I created the goddamn video. I own it. All right? So that's really why I started archiving my old videos way back when. However, over the years, as we saw YouTube evolve, and as a legal entity, they started defending the rights of uploaders, and basically Let's Plays became well regarded as legal property. And basically the whole fear of, oh no, someone might, steal my content or claim it, or legal battles, they all kind of went away. But I still kind of kept archiving my content for different reasons. In this case, the reason I was really archiving my content was because I wanted to be able to access said content at the end of the year for my year-end series. So I'll give you an example. In a week or two, when I wrap up with the current playthroughs that I'm doing, I'm going to do my most disappointing Game of the Year countdowns, and I'm also going to be doing my Game of the Year awards. So how am I going to get content for that? My own videos. But am I going to sit here and capture my own videos off YouTube or re-download them off YouTube? No, I have the raw footage. I saved it. What I did is, for every major playthrough I did this year, I have 1 or 2 folders of archive videos. So by the end of the year, I've got probably about 100 folders, but it's archive content of everything. And then I do my year-end series. And then once those year-end series are done, now I delete those videos. And I have all that space to myself, again, to start over fresh. But back in the day, I used to also do things like game reviews, right? I used to do countdowns, especially when I was doing KO Gaming, and actually having saved those physical files was actually a godsend, because whenever I needed to go back and do one of these projects, I had all the footage readily available to just toss together and edit, as opposed to, oh, now I got to find a playthrough on YouTube. Now I got to re-download that playthrough on YouTube and hope that the quality is good, which back in the day, it wasn't. You always, whatever you downloaded off YouTube ended up being way less quality than what you uploaded. So basically, at that time, it made sense to archive everything. Today, it really doesn't make sense to archive anything anymore. Like I said, the year-end series, I play the videos once, I delete them. It's not a big deal anymore, all right? So I actually haven't done physical backups of any of my gameplay in many years, okay? But I have all these I have an entire storage bin overflowing with hard drives. And what I would like to do today, since we finally have time to do so, because I've never had time to do it up until now, is to go one by one through these hard drives, plug them in. I have the power adapter, so plug in the power adapter, plug in the USB cable, okay? See if it turns on, first of all, because some of these may be so old they just don't work anymore. That would be a shame, because who knows what's on there that could be lost, right? And then have them boot up and see what's on them. Some of them is going to be some of my oldest playthroughs ever. Here's what I'm hoping to find. This would be this would basically be my ultimate goal for today. All right? If I could find, number one, my forgotten playthroughs that were lost to time. And you might say, well, what do you mean? What playthroughs have been lost to time? Well, you have to understand something. I've been uploading videos since 2008. All right? And I had various different channels. I started off on the Dark Side Phil channel. At one point, I was deathly afraid of Rockstar taking down any videos that I uploaded of their games, because I had done, so you guys don't know the history, do you? Probably most of you do not, all right? So, I started off on my original Dark Side Phil channel in 2008. Well, when the DLCs released for Grand Theft Auto 4, I started playing the very first DLC. It was called The Lost and Damned. It followed The Damned, a biker gang in GTA 4, only you played as one of the main bikers. You weren't Nico Bellic anymore. So I wanted to do a playthrough of it. And I was doing it, and within a day of me doing this playthrough, my videos were taken down off YouTube for copyright claims. Now, I had never experienced this before, and I've been uploading to YouTube for a bit, like about a little under a year, and I was like, no one ever hit me with a copyright claim before. What is this? Claimed it was Rockstar. Now, who knows? Because back then, there was literally no way to prove that any claims you got were legit or not. There was no appeals. There was nothing. It was just, you got hit. Deal with it. Okay? So, at that point, because Rockstar seemed to be claiming my videos, I knew that if I wanted to move forward and doing any Rockstar content, I didn't want it to negatively affect my main YouTube channels. So I created a sister channel called Red Dead DSP. And this was specifically made for my Red Dead Redemption playthrough, and then future content, including the Undead Nightmare DLC, as well as the Suicide King series that I made as edited content with my friends, doing silly stunts and trying to basically find interesting ways to end your own life in the game. So that was my first project on the channel. And then about a year or two later, LA Noire came out. And I said, I'll do the same thing. I'll put that on this other channel. If there's ever a copyright issue, it won't affect my mainstay channels on YouTube. Now, at the same time all that was going on, I had heard that there was a lot of issues with copyright for Final Fantasy games. Now, I couldn't confirm that because I had never actually played a Final Fantasy game on the internet before. But some people have been contacting me and saying, yeah, people have been trying to upload Final Fantasy playthroughs and they're getting copyright, so you probably want to do the same thing you did with Rockstar. So I created another sister channel called, what was it? Wasn't it Dark Side Phil FF13 or something like that? I can't even remember the name of it at this point because it was so convoluted. But I think it was something like Dark Side Phil FF13, like FFX111 or something like that. Okay? This channel was literally created just for my playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. And you might be like, well, that's kind of a waste of a channel, no? What you forget is that back in the day, you could only upload videos that were 10 minutes long. Final Fantasy 13 is a very long RPG. It took me hundreds and hundreds of parts to beat it. I think that one was like over 200-part playthrough. So even though the channel was literally just one playthrough, it was full of videos. And people actually appreciated having a playthrough like this in one place where it was in a playlist and everything. They really liked that. The playthrough did quite well, actually. For any RPG playthrough back in the day, it did really, really well. So I had those separate channels. And I had my main Dark Side Phil channel. Later on, I was again hit with false copyright issues. And that led me to create the DSP Gaming channel in 2010, which is what I used until today. So for the last 12 and a half, almost 13 years, DSP Gaming has been my source of content on the internet, my primary focus when it comes to YouTube. Okay? Now, there was another channel that happened at one point. Okay? This channel was called DSP Street Fighter. This channel was created around 2010, around the same time that I created DSP Gaming. Allow me to explain why I created that channel. Excuse me. So, basically, in 2010, I was basically trying to brand and rebrand and diversify a bit. I wanted DSP Gaming to be the place for my raw gameplay playthroughs, but I also had so much other content that I was making. I was doing vlogging and other series like DSP Tries It and channel updates of the week in preview. On the flip side of that, I had a lot of fighting game coverage, and I had been playing Street Fighter 4, since its launch on consoles in 2009, and even though people loved the footage, a lot of people who weren't into fighting games but were into my other playthroughs got disappointed on days when literally all you would see on DSP Gaming, or I guess back then it would have been Dark Side Phil, was a flood of Street Fighter matches. Again, keep in mind something. Back then, you could only upload 10-minute clips. So, basically, whenever I played Street Fighter, I'd be uploading one match at a time. Some videos would be 1 minute long or less. Now, imagine me playing Street Fighter for 4 hours, and each video is a minute long. Do you have any idea how many videos I uploaded to my channel that day? I destroyed everyone's inboxes. I flooded the channel with individual videos of matchups. People who liked Street Fighter loved it. Everyone else hated it. So, I decided in 2010 to diversify my content. I'd have a channel for vlogging, a channel for Street Fighter and other fighting games, and a channel just for regular playthroughs, you see? And this was in addition to the other existing channels of DSP Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead DSP. So at that point, I had like 5 different YouTube channels all going at once, which was pretty insane when you think about it. So, DSP Street Fighter did really well for about a year. It actually was a pretty good destination for fighting game content. I want to say, at its peak, I probably had just around 50,000 subscribers. I could be wrong about that, but I remember that number. For some reason, it resonates in my head that I had around 50,000 subs on the channel. And every video I uploaded to that channel got tons of views. Imagine uploading one match of Street Fighter. A single match. Less than a minute long. And you would get between 2,000 and 3,000 views on that individual video, and multiply that times 30 to 40 for one session. That channel got tons of views and actually made me a really good amount of money just for playing content in fighting games. It was pretty crazy fun, all right? By the way, this is why the FGC hated me. They absolutely hated me because here I was a guy who was not a pro. I wasn't known for being a top player in Street Fighter 4, yet I had a whole channel dedicated to fighting games, just casually playing them, and I was making bank on it while they were trying to scrape and claw to get any kind of attention on the internet. This was before the era of live streaming, so Twitch streamers weren't popular. And they were so upset and jealous of me because I was someone casually known as a gamer on YouTube who was making money playing fighting games, and they couldn't do it. They wanted to, and even the top players who were winning tournaments weren't as notable or making anywhere near as much money as I was. So they were really pissed off about that. That's why back in the day, you'll see over a decade ago, you'll see Mike Ross and Gutex be, oh, who the hell's Darkside Phil and shit like that. Who know? I don't even know who they were. And they were insulting me because they were so upset with how popular and how successful I was at that time. Okay? Anyway. So back in the day, things were very different. But here's what ended up happening. Okay? Over the years, a lot of these channels kind of fell into disrepair. And what I mean by that is, my original vlogs. I had an old vlogging channel that was called The King of Hate HD. All right? And what ended up happening was I left that channel up as an archive just of my old vlogs from a million years ago. I never thought anything bad would happen to that channel. Well, guess what happened? At one point, YouTube decided to basically change all the rules. They had all new agreements for uploading, all new agreements for any kind of content. And basically, you had to sign a new agreement at one point to continue to have your YouTube channel exist in the way that it existed. Well, I was actively using all of these channels except the old vlogging channel. So I never logged in and I never agreed to their new agreement. I never thought anything would go bad. Well, guess what happened? The channel just disappears overnight and everyone says, Phil, what happened to the channel? It's gone. So I said, well, let me find out. And I go and I come to find out, oh, the channel exists. It still exists for sure. I can log into it and all the content is still there. But at some point, YouTube changed all their legal agreements and I never signed the new agreement in time. And because I didn't, they decided the best course of action was not to delete the channel, but to just hide it from public view. Today, there is no way anyone can actually watch The King of Hate HD. The channel is completely hidden from the public for some odd reason. And I tried to go in and say, oh, maybe I can agree to the agreement now. No, there's no ability to do that. Those videos are just frozen in time. Now, at one point many years ago, probably 4 years ago, we did a retrospective event. And during that retrospective event, you guys said, could you go watch those videos since we can't see them? So I did. So if you ever wanted to see the content of The King of Hate HD, you could watch that retrospective marathon where we watched a lot of those videos together, including travel vlogs and things. And now you can still watch it and access those, okay? But still, it's not available in its original form. Maybe I could find those videos today, searching these hard drives. But even more important than that, the real lost playthroughs that I'm referencing are those playthroughs for which I made those new YouTube channels. The Red Dead Redemption playthrough, the Undead Nightmare playthrough, the original, now supposedly lost Suicide King series, and the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. Okay? Here's what happened with those channels. As you know, I created them as separate channels from my main YouTube deal because I didn't want them to be affected negatively. And they never were, by the way. I should clarify this. They were never claimed. It wasn't like I had copyright issues. The channels were fine. So I guess all of my concerns basically were for no reason. I never monetized those channels. Not once. They just sat there. There was never any ads on them. Or even long past the time when you could monetize them, I never put ads on them. I could have partnered them and I never did. I never bothered. Okay? And so, what ended up happening was, I just left them. I said, if you guys ever want to watch those playthroughs, I'll leave them as is. And, you know, that's that. And that was it. I just felt there'd be an archive forever. People could watch those playthroughs and enjoy them in perpetuity. All right. One day, you know, here I am doing my thing, streaming on my channel or whatever. And someone comes to me and says, Phil, are you aware that someone is broadcasting football on your Red Dead DSP channel? And I said, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to mess with me? And they're like, we're not messing with you. Go to the channel. So I go to the channel. Someone is broadcasting soccer/football games illegally on the channel. And I'm like, what the? So I look into it. I'm like, how could they be doing this? Someone had taken control of my channel. Someone had actually found out how to get in. Now, how did this work? Here's what happened. at one point, much like what happened with the King of Hate HD, at one point, YouTube had changed the way that you access your channels. You had to link a Google Plus account in order to access your YouTube channel, okay? I never did that with those channels. I ignored it. I ignored them. I just said, whatever. I'm not going to use them. People can just watch the account or watch the content. I don't need to log into those accounts for anything. You know, just leave them as is. So, when YouTube decided to do this, okay, basically, if you didn't immediately log in and link a Google Plus, what ended up happening was your account went into a limbo status where YouTube assumed it was a defunct account. Now, YouTube created a restore process to restore access to your channel, but it was the dumbest restore process you've ever heard. Listen to this. You needed to know the email address associated with the channel. Not that hard to figure out. If you know some of my email addresses from over the years, you're probably going to figure out what email addresses were associated with those YouTube channels. That was number one. You needed to know an old password, okay, associated with those channels. Well, guess what happened? At one point, there was a password dump on the internet where all my old passwords from, like, I'm talking 10, 15 years ago were leaked on the internet because some website that apparently I'd used once for an old PC game got hacked, and all those passwords got dumped on the internet. Just so happens that was a legacy password that I had used on those channels. So now this person knows the email and they know a legacy password that I had used on those YouTube channels, okay? In addition to that, the only other piece of information they required to ask, hey, did you make this channel, was the date the channel was opened, which can easily be figured out by using things like the Wayback Machine or whatever. Like, you can figure that out easily. That's basically public knowledge. So having three very easy to figure out pieces of information at that point, these people had access to my old YouTube channels. They went in there, they changed all the contact info, all the ownership info, and started using them to illegally do shit. Because they realized these channels had tens of thousands of subscribers. So they could actually get views and make revenue on these channels, which they did. So at that point, I was like, what do I do? I was trying to get into the channel, and I was like, well, I know the password. I know that it wouldn't work anymore. I know the date when this channel was created. Well, because they had changed the password, it didn't matter. YouTube wouldn't allow me to restore the channel anymore. I even tried contacting YouTube directly. And back then, you couldn't talk to a YouTube chat agent directly. All you could do was send requests off to their automated service. And some of the responses I got were just automated and basically said, there's nothing we can do. You know, if you use the automated, tried to do it, restore it with the automated system, you can't do it. That's it. You've lost access. Done. Okay? Now, in truth, if I hired a lawyer and I showed the evidence that I own the original video files from that channel on the hard drives that I have, and, I showed knowledge of having the channel, I easily could have got those back. I would have had my lawyer contact YouTube and said, you're out of your fucking mind. I don't care about your automated bullshit. Here's the legal proof he owns it. Give it back now or I'm going to sue you. But I wasn't going to care. I was like, you know what? It sucks that this happened, but I don't have money. It wasn't that big of a concern. It was only a couple playthroughs. And so those playthroughs basically were lost to time. Now, since then, I've replayed Red Dead Redemption. I've replayed the Undead Nightmare DLC, and I've replayed LA Noire. So there are full playthroughs, direct capture, live streaming of those games up on DSP Gaming right now. If you ever wanted to watch me play those games, you absolutely could. However, yes, definitely, the old playthroughs were lost to time, and you can never really watch the actual originals anymore. Final Fantasy 13, to this day, I have never replayed, although I've expressed desire, as I saw when I have Game Pass Ultimate now on my Xbox Series X. I've told you guys, maybe one day I would like to go back and replay that game. I definitely remember the music and the actual combat elements being quite enjoyable in the game. The graphics at the time as well were quite good. The one thing I didn't like was the story, and that sucks. Is it's an RPG. The story is kind of a key focus, and I just didn't like the story of Final Fantasy 13. And so, today, as we go through these hard drives, if I could find Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, Suicide Kings, the original LA Noire, or Final Fantasy 13, I feel like that would be a big win. I'd be like, wow, we found these lost playthroughs. And then we could determine, what do you want to do? Should I slowly drip feed those playthroughs to you, right? Which I could do. I could easily upload 1 or 2 videos of those a day to DSP gaming and have an ongoing playthrough of the classic, games on DSP gaming. If you wanted that, okay? Or we could do other I don't know. We could do a react event where I react to some of the gameplay. I don't know. I don't know what I would want to do. We'd have to think about it, okay? But at least I'd have them. The other thing is, I have all these hard drives, and the vast majority of them are not labeled. Until I moved here in 2014, I never labeled anything. So I've got hard drives that probably go back to like 2009, like 4 or 5 years. I don't even know what's on them. So actually going through them, and being able to label them by date and knowing exactly what's on each one, that would be a tremendous help just for archival purposes, you see? And hell, if we happen to find that the King of Hate HD vlogging too, that would just be like another bonus, no? So I feel like, finding all of this stuff could be useful, not only just for the fact that I want to kind of, for posterity, I want to preserve my past, but it could be fun content for the future as well. So that's actually what we're going to be doing today. For some of you, this may not be interesting at all. You might find this incredibly boring. Be like, this is not gameplay. I don't care about this. I want to be here for this. That's fine. If this is not your cup of tea, I don't blame you. This is not typically what I do on my streams. This is very different. I hear you. And if you're not here today, you decide to take a break from my content and you don't really care, and you'll come back when games resume. I don't blame you. More power to you. I'll see you hopefully later this week, right? But for now, I can't capture. I can't play games, all right? So we'll see what happens. That's going to be a major part of what I do today, all right? But, and this is a big but, I cannot lie. We were going through my closet during the summer, and we just so happened to find another capture device. It's called the Intensity Shuttle. All right? And we're looking at this, and we're like, is this any good? What is this? And we're looking at it. This is from like 2012. Okay? It's old. It's an old device. All right? I've never even opened the box. Okay? It is an external capture device that does 720p. It does not do 1080p. It does 1080i. For those who don't know, no one wants interlaced. Interlaced sucks. It looks like shit. It doesn't have smoothness with movement. People just got rid of the interlaced over the years. They will only want the progressive, which is P, 720p. They wouldn't want interlaced, okay? I know, back in the day when HD started, it was like, gee, do I want to watch 720p or 1080i? You watch 1080i, and when you pause it, it looks great. And then the moment you press play, it looks like shit. Okay? Anyway. So I found this USB 3.0 external capture device. And you may notice a little something on the picture. That looks like legacy capture. It's because it is. This device was meant to hook up a camcorder or an old game console and to capture gameplay footage from it. Okay? Now, from personal experience, I can tell you this is hit or miss. All right? I had capture devices that supposedly were supposed to capture 720p video from like a PlayStation console, PlayStation 1 or 2, using composite, which is red, green, blue. Okay? They never really work right. Or if they do, they have issues where they're fuzzy, they don't fill the screen right, the audio is fucked up. There was always issues, all right? It was never an easy thing to figure out. Okay? So, this is intriguing to me because if we can hook this up to my PC and we can get this device to work, this would actually give me means, listen to this, to play old game consoles. Can you imagine me being able to play PS1, PS2, legacy, like original Nintendo, like on the original hardware? I could play Sega CD. Oh, I'm sure you guys really would want to see that, right? Now already, I got a question. Someone just said to me, but Phil, why didn't you just do this on your old capture device? It's a good question. this capture device, the AverMedia ExtremeCap 3D U3, whatever the fuck it's called, did have a port, all right, that claimed that it was AV in, and it was a dongle. Do you like dongles? Some people like dongles. I guess it's a personal preference, all right? So it came with a dongle, and this dongle captured component, meaning red, green, blue. It had the dongles, all right? The problem was it never worked. I tried getting those dongles to pull video from game consoles, and there's all this software, you know, that when you plug this into your PC and then you open OBS and you go to configure, it has the option to change it from HDMI to this dongle, which it was called some weird, like YBGY, some fucking weird format is what it's called. I tried, it never worked. It's as if either the dongles didn't work, or this port was always busted, or the software was just faulty. I don't know what it was. So this never worked. Now, over the years, I did used to have the ability to capture from old consoles. If you remember, the Elgato capture device that I had many, many years ago, when I first bought my capture devices in 2013, John Rambo and I on one random Saturday just ran to Best Buy, and we bought the HD PVR 2 from Hopage, or whatever the hell the company's name was, and we bought the Elgato Suck the Video device, or whatever it was called, the Video Sucker. I don't know what it was called. But that one had actual component on it as well. The HD PVR 2, yet again, just like this one, never worked. It never would do the component for some reason. But the Elgato did. The problem was the Elgato was fuzzy and had monstrous desync between the audio and the video coming in. Like, it was really delayed. So it was kind of annoying, because here you are trying to play a game via direct capture, and you're listening through headphones, and the audio is coming out so delayed and late that there was no way you could play the game with sound. You basically had to have no sound, or you know what I mean? Or else everything was so desynced you couldn't even pay attention. All right? That's probably what the major concern is with something like this. This thing is 10 years old, so even though it claims it's going to have audio and video, it might be like insanely blurry, insanely desynced, video issues out the ass. You don't know. But this is interesting, something that we can mess with OBS and see if we can get it to work. And if it does work, that would be cool. Imagine if I could get my PS2 and we could play like legacy PS2 games and stuff. That's been something you guys have asked for a very long time. And I always told you guys, sorry, whenever you suggest a game for a playthrough, it has to be on a current gen console that I can capture to my device from HDMI. And now, if this were to work, which by the way, I'm not confident this will work, just for clarification purposes, I do not believe this is going to work. It's ancient. It probably hasn't had driver updates in 7-8 years. So I really doubt this thing will even work with my current PC. But I'm just saying, if it does, that could be something really neat. I want to see Phil play, you know, an old PS2 game. By the way, can you imagine how laggy that shit would be? Just taking the video in from the console to like my PC. You know how delayed that shit would be? How much lag that would have? Anyway, so something else that we could do today, all right, for variety purposes. So even though today there will be absolutely no real gameplay, we're going to be diving back into the closet, exploring the hard drives, plugging in each one, seeing if they work, going into them together. I'll be playing back some videos, probably reacting to some videos to see what's on there. and then, you know, going from there, trying to label each hard drive. This is what it is, right? And hopefully finding some hidden gems and things that have been lost to the internet forever as a result of us finally kind of have some time to sit down and look at it, okay? And in addition, if we have time for something like looking at that shuttle or whatever, that's what we'll do. Now, I have a full day of streaming, not only just this stream, but the late stream as well. Let's see how it goes. I don't want to promise you guys the world, you know, and under-deliver, but maybe tonight we'll do something different. I don't know. It's really up to you guys, whatever you want. All right? Today is essentially a day to do whatever day, because I can't really do anything with gameplay. All right? I hope you're okay with that. For some really bizarre reason, we have over 500 people on the stream today. I have no idea what you do. What are you guys doing here? I thought that you guys like seeing me play games on the internet. Are you telling me? Just let me get this straight, okay? Are you telling me that you guys are more interested in hanging out with me on a random stream with no guaranteed gameplay than you are in watching me continue on with a playthrough. Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that this year, the experiments that I did with events such as the React events, as well as the fun marathons like the Closet Clean Out, actually were successful, and I did something good by diversifying my content rather than just doing gameplay? Is that what you're telling me? Because you do realize that there were people just a month ago yelling and screaming at me, saying I'm not doing enough gameplay, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm really disappointing my audience. Yet here I am, I have 563 and growing people on the stream. You know? It's kind of interesting, no? So what I've been telling you guys is, essentially, for me, I know moving forward, okay, I'm not going to be able to do games all the time, man. Listen, you see this? I love this. I love video games. I love playing games. I love making playthroughs. I love doing commentary over games. I love sharing my gameplay experiences. And in particular, I really love watching you guys react to my gameplay live. That's really nice to see your initial reactions to how I play a game or I react to a game. It's really neat. I wouldn't give that up for the world. And no matter what, over the years, I always hope, even as old as I ever get, I hope that I can always have this be a part of the content that I put out on the internet. Fair enough? But I understand that I'm getting older. I'm not 27 years old, you know. I'm no Spry Spring Chicken anymore, jumping into gameplay every day and sitting down here for 8-10 hours to play games. And I'm, you know, take a look at me playing Street Fighter 6 today versus me playing Street Fighter 4 back in the day. There were entire days where I would sit in my condo in Connecticut and just play Street Fighter 4 online. Literally an entire fucking day, 8 to 10 hours. And I would do Ryu Madness, Dan Madness, Zangief Madness, right? Today, I can't even play it 3 times. 3 streams in a row. I'm tired of it. My head is killing me. My hand is killing me. My fucking blood pressure is up. I'm exhausted. My adrenaline is pumping. I'm like, I had enough of this, right? It's different. I'm a different guy. And as I get older, I find a lot of enjoyment simply just sitting here and talking and interacting with you guys for various reasons than just sitting here playing games all day. That's me being as transparent as I could possibly be at this point. Like, I think as I get older, I'm going to want to relax with you guys and have more fun conversation, talk more about things rather than have to play them. You see what I'm saying? And I'm okay with that as I get older. Those are things that we all are going to accept. It was funny. I was in a YouTube app 2 days ago, and Kat and I were looking at the stats, and we were looking at my demographics, okay? My biggest core demographic is people from 18 to 24, age-wise. Then it's 24 to 32. Then it's 33 to 40. Then it's 40 to like 50. Then it's like 50 to 60. And then after all of that, my smallest demographic group of viewers is teenagers. I don't get any teenage viewers. If you're a teenage viewer watching me right now, you are the exception to the rule. People don't come here for the kind of shit they used to anymore. It used to be Phil is the guy who causes drama by playing games and saying risque commentary and doing dumb shit every day. And now it's become, people come here for intelligence. People come here for interesting discussion. People come here for a different perspective on games, for someone to tell it like it is, who doesn't sugarcoat shit, and to have a good chill time. It's very different than what people used to come here for, you see? You want to know who gets the teen viewers? All those YouTubers with the drama videos, with the daily vlogs, the news stories. Here's the new bullshit going on. They're the ones who get the teens every day. Not me. And I'm okay with that. I realize I got an aging audience, but that's good. Because it means you guys are in the same like mindset as me. You enjoy just having discussions, interesting topics. Not just fucking around with games and being a dick. Right? That's a good thing. By the way, I think I can open my window again. Let's see. Yes. Because, guys, here's the deal. You might say, well, without getting the demographic views of teens, right? You will never be popular on YouTube again. Okay? I have something that I would like to say in response to that. You ready? Good. I don't want to be Mr. Popular on YouTube. I don't want to have 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 screaming teens yelling nonsense in my fucking chat. I don't want, you know what I mean? Like, those days are gone. Yeah, there were days everything was a dick and a fart and a sex joke and something stupid and something risque and something racially charged to piss people off, and everyone liked doing that dumb shit. You want to see that? You go to those streamers who fucking every 2 people spams a dumb emote that's moving around, and every idiot, oh, look at the boobies, look at the penis, look at the boobies, look at the penis. That's over a decade ago for me. That shit is so long in the past. I like what I'm doing now, and I know you guys do too. Why do you think I have the viewer base I have? Roughly 300 to 1,000 viewers that regularly show up no matter what I do, yet I'm able to make a living doing it. Name another YouTuber who can really do that. They need to take sponsorships, they need to take partnerships, they need to be making money in Patreon and other ways. Me, I'm able to make a living because the people who are here know who I am, like the content I put out. They're not just here to get a quick laugh at something stupid and move on. They're here to enjoy the content at length, and then they support the content. That's why I'm successful. That's why today, even though I have no games to play because my capture device died, we're going to have a good time together no matter what. And I feel great about that. I feel like 2023 has given me confidence again in being a content creator on the internet, because even though I don't really entertain a large group of people, the people who I do entertain get such value out of what I do that it feels like I'm almost like an invaluable part of internet culture. As little of a part as it is, this tiny little speck sitting in a corner, at least I'm important enough to people that I'm not going to get forgotten, and you guys are going to keep me going no matter what. That's what I feel like now, and that's a great feeling. And let me tell you guys, in 2023, I have some plans I think you guys are really going to enjoy. I'm keeping them under wraps for now. I'm not revealing them yet. We got stuff to get through. We got to finish the playthroughs I'm doing. We got to do the year-end series. We got to get into the new year. But I've got some really interesting stuff planned for you guys that I think you're really going to enjoy, that's going to actually be branching out a bit from just gameplay. And I think you guys deserve that. And I think, if anything, with all the support and feedback you've given me in 2022, that's where you want to see me go. And that's where I'm headed. All right? So we'll talk about that soon. But not yet. Okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do shout-outs. Let's start with YouTube side of stuff. We got Dirk Bosman, who did a super chat. Thank you to Dirk for your super chat this morning. You're the only super chatter this morning, so let's get that up on the leaderboard. He didn't say anything. He just did a behind-the-scenes super sticker, actually, which is one of like a director's, what is it? It's like cut, and they slap it together. I forget what it's called. So he did one of those. Thank you, Dirk. And then In Dead, re-upped the membership for 19 months, says, I don't get it. What's going on? Did I miss anything? I mean, yes, but it's not world-ending stuff. My capture device finally broke after 8.5 years, and now here it is. It doesn't work. It's a brick, so I'm going to eat it for lunch. Okay, no. Actually, it's funny because it looks like it can fit in a sandwich or something. But, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Therefore, I can't play games today, but we're going to do other stuff instead. That's about all you missed. Okay? Thank you, Indead, for the support. By the way, I forgot to mention this morning. If you guys are looking here, we already hit our members goal for December. We're already doing viewer's choice. What you're seeing here, I decided to start the January members goal early, so that way anyone who becomes a member or gifts memberships now will count towards January and it doesn't go to waste, you see. What are we doing? In January, the members goal is DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Spectacular. It is something I've never done before. The Saturday before the Super Bowl, I think it's February 11th, okay? I'm going to do a marathon. I'm going to dress up in football jerseys. I'm going to have football apparel on. I'm going to try to get one of those hats that has like the fucking, you know, the soda cans with the curly straw. You drink it and stuff. I'm going to get snacks that are Super Bowl related. So I'll probably get like tortilla chips or Doritos, nachos, probably pizza, other things that you would have when you're watching the Super Bowl. And we're going to do a variety of things. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to watch retro ads from old Super Bowls. I did a retro ad react back in November. You guys loved it. So part of that event will be that. And in addition, what we might do is play some classic sports games that are available to play on things like, you know, the Switch and see what's on there and mess around with that. Just to be silly, you know. It's not anything serious. It'll be pretty funny to play some old-ass sports games, I think. So it'll be a good variety of stuff. A cool marathon, the likes of which I've never done before. All right? And that's if we hit 600 members by the end of January. Okay? Now, will there be a tier 2 members goal? Yes. Once we hit the first one, we'll talk about it. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So I'll say I will consider doing a tier 2 members goal if we hit 600 members. But let's not talk about that till we hit it. That way we're not all expecting it and then nothing happens. Fair enough? So again, if you become a member, if you re-up your membership, if you gift memberships to anyone here, it's still the giving season. I mean, Christmas is over, but people are still lined up and ready to accept gifted memberships if you'd like to support the channel. That will count towards January and the Super Bowl event, which I'd be very excited to do. Okay? Okay. Let's get to the tips side of things. Snow Carl has tipped me $1. I thought it would be nice to Snow Carl for a change because it's the holiday season. I didn't want to do anything insulting today. I said, thank you, Snow Carl, for your $1. I appreciate that. He's the first tipper of the day. He says, Merry belated Christmas, Phil. Maybe you've already spoken about it. What did you get for Christmas from Kat and your parents? And are you happy with the haul? And what did Jasper get? We did already talk about this at length. You only want to know what I got, correct? And what Jasper got. You're asking, what did I get and what did Jasper get? I got chocolate, which is what I asked for. I said, can I have chocolate? And my wife got me a bag, a pound bag of Ghirardelli chocolate. And the chocolates are all filled with different flavors. One is filled with mint, one is caramel, one is raspberry, and one is like a thick, dark chocolate. I love it. I'll be eating that probably over the next month. I'm a chocoholic. This is exactly what I wanted. Like, no exaggeration. I'm happy as hell because I had it 2 days in a row now. I'm like, oh my God, I love this shit. I love chocolate, okay? What did Jasper get? He originally got a pickle toy. That I showed it the other day. Yesterday? Yeah, I showed it on stream yesterday. It's a toy that is full of catnip, but it has a nice mesh and he can, like, attack it. But also, we got him a streamer's dangly thing that he can chase around the house. He loves that because he's just, like, chasing prey. So, he got 2 toys, basically. He had treats already, so we didn't buy him any more treats. He has more than enough treats. But we bought him the 2 toys. So, that's what I got, and that's what he got. Hold on. What happened here? Okay. So that was the first tip was from Snow Carl. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And by the way, guys, we're in no rush today. If we want to go a little bit later on today's Level 1 podcast to answer everyone's questions, that's fine. We're not rushing for gameplay. We're not pressed for time. We have nothing but time today. So we can go a little longer if you guys would like, okay? Just making that clear because it's only, we're already at 12:30. You said you were going to end at 12:30. We don't have to today. There's no gameplay, okay? Plus, I love the podcast. I know you guys love the podcast. So you want to talk? Let's chat, okay? Let's see here. I received another $1 tip. Oh, it's from Snow Carl. Wow, how nice. Thank you, Snow Carl. It's like a golf clap, right? It's like a polite golf clap that they would do during, like, the PGA Tour or something. So anyway, so Snow Carl did another $1 tip, and he says, I was wondering why you never played any strategy or simulation-based games. You're a pretty sharp guy. It feels counterintuitive you avoid those genres when playing less intellectually demanding fighting or action, adventure, horror genres. I'd love to see you try them. I guess the question is, what games do you have in mind? I have played sim game style before. For example, I played XCOM. Excuse me. I played XCOM. I played Mario plus Rabbids. I actually played The Sims 4, right? I played Zoo Tycoon. Back in the day, not that this would be considered a sim, but I played StarCraft, which would be strategy-based game. I played StarCraft 2, right? I have played them over the years. I guess you could even argue Disgaea, in some ways, is kind of like a simulation RPG. But people saying Crusader Kings? Oh, I don't know anything about Crusader Kings. So I've dabbled in them over the years. they haven't really caught on with my audience. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Pretty much every time that I tried to play one of those games, it failed and people got bored. Now, there were a few times when they started off strong. Like when I played XCOM, what was it? XCOM Enemy Unknown, was it called, or something like that? It started off strong. At that point, if you remember, I had actually named all the characters based off of like politicians and shit. So you had Barack Obama in there, and you had, even forget who ran against Barack Obama. Was it Mitt Romney or something like that? I don't even know who it was. But we had basically all the political characters in there. We had like celebrities in there as the characters. It was funny when they died. It was hilarious. But what happened was that ultimately with these games, there's a couple things that happen, right? The first thing is, it wears out its welcome when it's the same repetitive stuff over and over. When you play any of those games, you play at the beginning, the middle, and the end. It's kind of the same kind of gameplay no matter what you do. It's not like they're innovating or they're, oh my God, the whole game got flipped on its head. It's fresh and interesting. It's not. It's pretty much all going to be the same grindy style gameplay, which leads to the second half. Once you get to a certain point in the game, you kind of hit a wall. And for most of them, you end up either having to grind or just kind of doing the same repetitive thing over and over to the point where it doesn't become fun for an audience to watch anymore. It's fun for a gamer because you get addicted to that formula of gameplay and content. But for the viewer, it's like, nah, I kind of seen this already. It's not too interesting to me. So what ended up happening was even in the playthroughs that were successful at first, like XCOM, by the time I got to the point where, well, now I got to grind on side missions in order to beat the story, people got bored and didn't want me to do it anymore, so I dropped it. So it just seems to me like perhaps that formula doesn't work. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would work better today. I mean, here's the thing, though. I did play Mario plus Rabbids years ago, and people, even that they didn't like. I had a small group of people who loved it, came by and supported the playthrough, but the mainstream viewing audience told me the game's too boring, it's too repetitive, it's too grindy, it's too long, it's not fun to watch, maybe fun to play, but stop. I didn't stop. I kept playing it, and I took a lot of shit for it, you know? It made me very skeptical. It made me very skeptical about if I was going to play the sequel, which I haven't even decided on yet. So there you go. Okay, Carliga says, I watched someone named Grubby. Probably the best out there. You got to be quite good to even retain any viewers. Yeah, oh no, I know. It's funny because there's been a few YouTubers who Kat and I have watched, and we watch them play other styles of game, but they're known for like a certain genre, and there's one of them that's actually known for that genre, and they get tons of views, like ridiculous views. They'll do 20 runs of XCOM. It's like, geez, that's crazy. But they're the ones known. It's kind of like there's YouTubers that are known for each genre. So there's YouTubers for strategy games. There's YouTubers for the Nintendo first party shit. There's YouTubers for the sim style shit. You know me, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. So people come to me for variety, but I'm not known for one particular thing besides being an asshole. Okay, continuing on. I received a $1.15 tip. It's just the troll again. The troll's back. Wow, this person is so dumb. They come back every day and tip like $1, and I never shout it out, and they keep tipping me another $1 because it's so stupid. Anyway, I received a $5 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, is this Phil Burnell retiring from playing video games announcement? Absolutely not. It's quite the contrary. I want to keep playing games as long as I possibly can, but I also realize that I'm human. And as the older I get, the less appeal it'll have to see me playing games, or every game, and I will get worse at them. And people will care more about my opinions than my gameplay skills. And I know that. Take a look at this year. A lot of people were way more into the Level 1 podcast, my React events, my closet clean out, than they actually were into my playthroughs. I don't want to stop playing games. I love it. I have passion for it. At the same time, I'm happy that when we get a day like today when I can't play games for you guys, we still can have fun. That's what I'm really happy about. Okay? Thank you for the tip. That's actually the biggest contribution of the day so far, so let's play you a nice holiday-themed animation. These animations will last till early January, and then essentially when I finish up the current playthroughs I'm doing and we retire these decorations, we go back to more generic, that's when this will all change back. Okay? Cool. So thank you for that. I received another tip from Carliga. Do you realize that as a kid born in January 2008, when you started your YouTube career, they would soon be 15 years old in high school, or the future is now, old man? Well, yeah. Did you know that there were the day that they were born, some children immediately were exposed to the Dark Side Phil YouTube channel? Me drunk as shit, lost in the sewers under the Capital Wasteland, swearing like a sailor. In fact, from what I'm to understand, There's some children to this day, when they were children, they kept hearing these phrases. So now, for example, I actually heard that there was a kid who someone said naughty nightwear, and the child immediately went to their local Walmart and just started punching people in the face. I guess it was like a trigger thing. I don't know. Anyway, no, you're right. I've been doing content for 14 years, more than 14. This next year is my 15th anniversary. Yes, September of 2023, 15 years as a YouTube content creator that's regularly put out content for you guys, right? It's pretty crazy, huh? To think about, that's wild. What will we do to celebrate? Absolutely nothing, because no one cares about me. I'm just kidding. I don't know. We'll think about it. What would you guys like to see in 2023 as a way to celebrate? Jade, I know. He says, I don't care there's no games. I've been here. I feel 98 or 99% today. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Jade wasn't feeling good the last couple of days. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, Jade. And I know Jade is one of my bigger or biggest fans and supporters, and I know that, Jade, I know you'll be here no matter what, and I appreciate that. We like hanging out with each other, right? We like each other's company. That's what it's all about. Okay. How do I say this name? Oh, good Lord. I'm gonna butcher this one. Kuyare? Kuyarea. R-E-I. I can't even pronounce the letters. Kuyarei. Kuyare did a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. He said, Merry Christmas. I'm wondering if you ever had to learn a musical instrument, which would you pick? When I was a kid, it would have been the drums. Because when I was a kid, I actually had a fake drum set. It wasn't a real drum set. But it was kind of a simulation drum set. And I really liked it. I beat the shit out of it to the point where I destroyed the drums. They had all these permanent indentations in them. They didn't sound very much like drums anymore by the time I was done with them. Because they weren't real drums. Real drums won't do that. And then when I was older, excuse me. When I was older, I actually thought about the guitar. In reality, I actually wish I learned the keyboard. Because I think the keyboard, if I knew the keyboard, I could have actually played tunes for you guys here on stream while maybe singing along or making ditties to the games. Kratos has a big-ass burrito, yeah. Stinky bear now, he's a stinky bear now. He's got birds living in it every day. And play like an Elton John. I could have been the Elton John of YouTube gaming. But instead, I'm just some idiot. Because I didn't learn the keyboard. I would have loved that. I would have absolutely loved to play the electric keyboard with you guys. That would have been neat, I think. You probably didn't expect me to say that, did you? But I actually mean it, too. Like, that would have been sweet. Okay. It's never too late to learn. Oh, no, it's too late. Already, I told you guys, I have carpal tunnel, or I have signs of carpal tunnel starting in my right hand. So, some days, even just gaming, at the end of the day, my hand's hurting me, or it's numb, and I'm like, how am I going to do that? How am I going to learn the keyboard now? Sadly, those days are over, man. Like I said, simply just playing Street Fighter for the weekend. 3 days of Street Fighter 6 beta, one time a day, 3 hours a day. My hand was throbbing. Imagine playing the keyboard all day now. Correct, the Liberace of gaming. Absolutely. I could have been the Liberace. Wait a minute. No, I'd be dead. No. Absolutely not. Braden Hahn. We upped the membership for 7 months. Thank you very much, Braden Hahn. I appreciate that. Sir, hold on. Oh, from JDTV, they tipped me $1.03. So I'm not a detractor. I'm watching Frederick Knudsen's video about you. Oh, no, I'm watching your reaction to the Frederick Knudsen video about you. I find it mature and good when you talk about your former alcohol addiction story, and I respect that. Is there a possibility you'll react to Secret Limited's video? No, because here's the difference. Here's the very big difference between Frederick Knudsen and Secret Limited, okay? Frederick Knudsen went out of his way, when he makes content, okay, he actually is trying to be a documentarian. Now, admittedly, when you are just going off of facts that are kind of disseminated on the internet, sometimes you may think something is a fact that's not. And sometimes you just, here's what we heard or here's what people say, but it's not necessarily corroborated, okay? In general, you can get a good idea of the old Phil by watching the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole video. In general, you can get the vibe of who I used to be and stuff like that. Now, in my reaction to that, what you've seen is I can very much correct a lot of misinformation, and or I can add in supplemental information that makes that situation more clear. Does it make me sound better? No. I mean, I was an asshole back in the day. I outright have admitted this, that I was a dick, a moron. I got into major trouble with the fighting game community and other things. But at the same time, then you hear things that just aren't true, right? Like I said, there was a lot of misrepresentation in the Down the Rabbit Hole video about me. But that wasn't Frederick Knudsen's fault. He was just going off of the stuff that was on the internet, okay? Secret Limited, all right, essentially is a liar. And here's what I mean by that. Secret Limited does not vet anything whatsoever on their channel. All they do is they summarize all of the drama that my detractors and shitheads on the internet say about me in a year, and then they make a video about me once a year. That's false. The vast majority of things that Secret Limited has ever said or done about me is a lie, okay? Case in point, and here's why you know you never need to watch a single thing they've ever put out about me. This one fact will convince you, trust me. Okay? Years and years ago, long before my wife was my wife, long before she even lived with me, all right? She came and visited me for Christmas one year, okay? And I didn't want to reveal her name or pictures of her at that point yet. So essentially, I just took a few pictures, you know, from angles where you didn't see her face. But I told you guys about what we did during Christmas, that we had a really good time together and all of that. And that, you know, we were basically kind of getting into a relationship and eventually wanted to move in together and all of that. And did I talk about it every day? No, because I didn't want it to be a public thing. As you know, my relationship with my wife has become a very private thing. You don't know a lot about us besides a few little things little factoids that I'll share with you about Jasper or whatever. You don't know that much, and it's on purpose, because the less that we make public, the better. It makes people can't harass us or try to fuck with us, because we leave our relation behind the scenes, which is how it should be. You should have a separation between work and private life, right? That year, when she was visiting me for Christmas, all right, my detractors took it upon themselves to have a whole campaign saying that I didn't really have a girlfriend. I was paying an escort who lived in Europe to fly across the world to spend time with me, and it was a paid escort, okay, saying all these ridiculously stupid things that essentially made me sound like some kind of a moron. Like, I was taking everyone's money from streaming, and I was paying off an escort, okay? There was absolutely, positively, no factual corroborated evidence on any of this. But the entirety of my detractor community and the entirety of the negative internet towards me all said it was true. They all made videos about it. This was the running meme for like 6 months. And every time someone asked me about it on my streams, I said, it's wrong. It's bullshit. I'm not going to waste time on it because it's fake. You don't have to believe it. It's nonsense, okay? Now, Secret Limited did a video on it. Basically, what it was supposed to be was like my worst moments of the year. And a whole giant segment of their video was about that, okay? It was all fake. Like, literally 100% of it was fake. Okay? Later on, the next year, it was proven to be fake. Factually, it was exposed that there was actually a couple, I guess in Europe, who'd been catfishing people for 1 million years, creating these accounts, these stories that were fake based on little nuggets of truth, trying to catfish the internet. And essentially what they were doing, they were either trying to get popularity for themselves, or they were trying to actually blackmail the parties involved. Now, in particular, had they ever reached out to me? Yes. They had. I had actually gotten a couple messages from them. I didn't know that that's who they were. I just ignored them. Anyone who talked to me about the escort shit, I blocked. I paid no attention to. I only found out later after the fact when they were exposed of who they were, that these people had actually reached out to me and likely were going to try to blackmail me to make it all go away. Okay? But I paid no attention to it. Okay? And so because of that, basically, it didn't affect me. My streams went on, no one cared. And then eventually it was discovered it was all fake. Do you think that Secret Limited, the person who literally does no actual work, literally only just gathers all the negative shit about me in 1 year and summarizes it in a drama video, okay? Do you think that they made a correction and said, okay, so I summarized all this content last year about Phil, half the video is about an escort and it's not real. So fake, just know that. You know, I'm not even looking for a public apology. I'm just looking for someone to say, okay, goofed. That was all fake. Shouldn't say that. No, you want to know what they fucking did? They took the face of the escort and removed it from the thumbnail of the video, and instead they replaced it with the head of a horse. Do you want to know why they did that? Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife that they said she looks like a horse. And I was like, what are you talking about? There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that at all. Like typically someone who, when you insult their looks, you may think of an insult that applies to them. This was just something that was like made up to say something negative that literally doesn't apply to her at all. There's nothing in her features that look like that. You know, a horse, you say, why the long face? She doesn't have a long face. She doesn't have a big nose. Like none of what they're saying. But this became the meme among these morons was, oh, well, we were all wrong about the escort saga. So instead of actually saying, okay, we goofed and apologize, instead, let's just start making fun of his wife. So they had this weird meme. And what does he do? So he removes the escort's face and puts a horse head on his thumbnail. That was his apology. Oh, this entire video is false, but instead of correcting it, put a horse head to insult his real wife instead. All right? So once that happened, you literally don't have to watch a single piece of content Secret Limited comes out with. It's trash. This is a garbage person who doesn't deserve a moment of anyone's time. Even like the detractors put more effort in. This guy literally, all right, just takes the effort of others, the work of others, and compiles it into a video for I'm so shocked that my detractors don't hate this guy, because you realize this guy's stealing your work, right? Like this guy literally takes what you've done and makes money off of it. It's all your work, and they're just taking it and making their own video with zero effort, zero facts or corroborating evidence. They add nothing. They're just a thief. So I just don't understand how you even would support that. If anything, you'd want that guy off the internet because he's a scumbag. He steals from you, right? And then on top of it, right, when it's proven that all that shit's fake, don't care. So do you really care about that kind of shit? Why would I react? Frederick Knudsen is someone who wanted to make a documentary about me that basically kind of covered my sordid history, all right? Did he get some things right? Yes. Did he get some things wrong? Yes. But in the end, when I'm able to react to it and clarify, I'm like, okay, this guy put up a really solid, good effort to be correct based on accounts on the internet and other things. Secret Limited does none of that. Secret Limited is just, I am a scumbag who steals all the negative shit people say about Phil and just makes one video about it a year and summarizes it and benefits. Literally no effort, no actual fact checking, just a scumbag. Okay, a literal scumbag. Okay? Yes, Bojangles. If someone was wrong once about everything, why would you ever believe them about anything else? If they're outright 100% were wrong, they were not willing to admit they were wrong, but instead continued the insult, then why would you believe anything else they say? You would have to be a complete and utter fucking idiot. And if you believe that kind of shit, that's exactly what you are. There's no way to sugarcoat it. There's no way to say it better. You're a fucking moron. And you deserve any kind of stupid rabbit holes you fall down into, and then later on you get proven you're a fucking moron. You deserve it. You're an idiot. I mean, seriously, how dumb can you fucking be if already this person has factually been disproven on shit, but you keep believing them, right? This is like Alex Jones. Who the fuck believes anything Alex Jones fucking says? People watch him because he's a joke, because he's a fucking lunatic on the internet saying dumb shit. That's the appeal of Alex Jones. You know he's a raving idiot, right? Why would you believe what he's saying? How dumb can you fucking be? Anyway, so thank you to X Shooter who re-upped his membership for 7 months. I appreciate that very much. And thank you to Mark Thomas who did a super chat. How have you been since yesterday, and how's the podcast? I'm good. I'm good, Mark. Thank you for asking. Podcast was a fun one today. Okay. I think we finally got through all the shout-outs now. I think that was all of them. It took a while, but I think we got through everything. It was a longer podcast today because of it. I didn't ban Nathan Wong 672. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. 0. Okay. No, we're not having kids. We already talked about this publicly. We don't want to have kids. He said I threw him out Christmas Eve. Oh, if I did, he's probably being an asshole. So there you go. Or maybe it was a moderator. I don't know. I don't remember. See, with Northwest Tech, I disagree with you. He said one day these people will look back and realize they wasted all their time on these videos about conspiracy theories and nonsense. No, they won't. They're too stupid. So I mean, these people are so dumb. They focus on one thing for a long time, and then when that blows over, they're on to the next, then they're on to the next. There's never the moment of self-realization where they say, oh shit, I wasted like 3 years watching nonsense on the internet and believing it and being stupid and harassing people. They don't have that moment of realization. They have walnuts in their heads. People really seem to have, sadly, a belief that humans are all on the same level. They are not. There's people who have the ability to reason, to grow, to evolve, and then there's just people who are just mouth droolers. And they just fucking sit around, following a crowd, believing everything they're told. They're dunces. And there's nothing that's going to change that because they never had the foundation laid with them when they were kids to grow. They don't even understand what that means. To them, it's like, oh, I just move along with my life and I do the bare minimum to even survive today. Like, they're lucky if something pushes them out of bed, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it's sad but true. There's just these fucking group of people that aren't like us and they don't think. And that's what who do you think really focuses on internet drama? I mean, come on now. Those of us who have intelligent thought have lives that we've built for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I would not have a moment of my life that I could waste on internet drama. I have too much other shit going on in my life that's important to spend my time on. But these people, that's their whole life. So what kind of life do you really think they have? That's not someone, you know what I mean? That's not someone with meaning. That's not someone with a level of evolution of thought. That's just someone who's like the bare minimum to exist. Those are the people who digest that shit on the internet, you know? It's like, give me the smorgasbord of shit, the shit shovelers, right? You trust me, there's a ton of YouTubers, they're like, wow, I could keep putting shit out every day and you'll keep eating it. Here, have more. It's easy to make. Watch this. Here you go. Here's some more. And you're going to pay me for my shit? Here, okay, here we go. Well, continue on. More shit shoveling. And you're just stupid. And you eat it up, right? Why would they stop? You know what I'm saying? So, I don't think there's that group of people, if that's what they like, they're never going to move on. They're never going to have that moment of self-realization and be like, wow, I'm covered in shit. I've literally covered my body and my life in shit for like 5 years. And now I realized I've come out of that and wow, I've come out the other end and wow, what did I do to myself? They don't have that moment. Instead, they just move on to the next, to the next, to the next. It's sad, but it's true. That's a lot of the internet has done a lot of this shit to human culture in the last 20 years where since everything's anonymous, you can do the most heinous, stupid, time-wasting things and no one ever calls you out and no one ever makes you realize how stupid you are, you know? Like I've seriously told you, when I tell people outside of the bubble of the internet the shit that I've been through and the shit that people have said and done to me, they can't believe it. They actually think I'm lying. They're like, you're writing a book, right? No, I'm not writing a book. This happened the other day. No, yeah, this is real. This is my life. You know, this is what people have done. And they don't know better that how fucked up this is because they're that stupid. Sadly, that's a lot of Earth at this point. The internet has done this to these people's fucking brains, you know? Okay. I'm just trying to think. I think we've covered everything. I've shouted everything out. Because now this is going, you know, way too... What's hilarious is now someone says, Secret Limited's evidence is too solid. There's no evidence. Secret Limited did not do any research. All they do is they compile the fucking work of others into one video. What are you even talking about? You're acting like someone did an expose with all this groundbreaking information. It's already shit that was already on the internet. You fucking idiot. How dumb can you be? Oh my God, these people. It's like, do you see what I mean? Do you understand what I mean? I literally just sat here telling you why Secret Limited is a waste of time for anyone. Even the detractor should hate this person because all they do is steal their work. And this, Secret Limited came up with all this indisputable evidence. Are you a fucking idiot? I literally just told you what they do. They came up with nothing. They steal everyone else's work. You fucking idiot. Oh my God. The vacuous hole where your brain should be must be tremendous. You must have had to isolate yourself for Christmas to prevent your whole family from getting sucked into the emptiness where your brain should be. Holy shit. Oh my God. Please do yourself a favor. All right? Do yourself a favor. I really need people to do this. This is how I'll end the podcast today because we're going way late. I need people to do this. If you actually believe this conspiracy theory shit on the internet, all right, here's what I really want you to do. All right? I mean this now. I would like you to go to your physician the next time you have a checkup. And I would like you to say, listen, I don't want to waste your time, but here's the deal. So I want to let you know that I've been watching this content on the internet, okay, about this person. And I want you to tell them the story. All right? And then once you tell them the story, and don't be the abridged version. It doesn't have to be like the lengthy 2-hour version. Just tell them the story of the shit that people say about me on the internet. All right? And then what I want you to do is say, so that's the summary. And I just want to let you know, and you have to tell them this because this is important. I didn't make the story up. I believe this. I think this is all facts. Okay? And I sit on the internet and I constantly watch videos about it and I constantly regurgitate this to the internet. I get enjoyment out of this. Okay? Doctor, what do you think of this? Okay? I really strongly advise you do this because I think what you're going to find is the response you're going to get is not what you expect. It's not going to be, wow, what a horrible person that you just told me about. What a terrible, terrible story. And wow, this person really should be exposed. I think you're going to get a very different response than what you're expecting. Okay? And it may just help you in the long run. It may actually change your life in many positive ways. I mean that too, like sincerely. I hope that people would actually, because I think what happens is these kind of people who just sit around, and regurgitate these conspiracies and nonsense on the internet, the Alex Jones shit, right? They don't tell anyone, right? No one knows that these people are so neck deep in the shit. And then these people need help and they don't get it. So they don't tell anyone about it, that this is what they do all day. And then they just stay at this level of sustained crazy. And that's going to fuck you up, man. I feel for those people. I really do. My life, I don't even deal with that shit. And I'm the one it's about. And I don't deal with that shit. I ignore it. And my life is great. You know? I'm the one they make the shit up about. And my life is spectacular. It's your life. If you focus on that negative shit all day, that's going to get fucked up. Not mine. My life is good, man. It's getting better. You know? You got to stop. You got to help yourself. Tell a professional. This is what I do. I believe this. I watch this on the internet and I believe this. Right? Because the thing is, I can tell you what I think the doctor would say, but I'm not going to because I'm not a doctor. But I can tell you what I think the doctor would say because I can just tell you what other people have told me what their reactions are when they hear that. They're like, wait, what? So let me get this straight. Someone actually makes all these kind of videos about this person. This guy gets harassed constantly, you know, and all these people just follow this guy and hate watch him and this and that. When you tell them the story, they're like, they can't believe it. They're just like, no, this is not real. This is like this is a story of fiction. This is like a new Netflix show that's coming out next year, right? This is the next, what the hell was the name of the show from last year that was the most popular one on Netflix? That was dark shit, the Korean one. They think it's this. Oh, it's the next thing like that, right? This can't be real because it's so fucked up and corrupted. But no, they believe it. Right, Squid Game. This is you're telling me about a new idea for a Netflix show like Squid Games, right? Like that's what this is. No, this is reality. This is what people do on the internet all day. They sit there, the Alex Jones, the other conspiracy theorists, they just sit there and they propagate this toxic shit in a circle. until they pump themselves up to believe it. But then they don't actually tell anyone this is what they do. So people think they're okay, and then next thing you know, these are the fucked up people, man. You know, these are the people who need the help. They need it more than me, that's for sure. I've become much more well-adjusted in things over the last few years. You know, I'm mellow now. I don't really get angry about stuff anymore. You guys see, every once in a while, old Phil would have popped a gasket if his capture device broke. Would have been flipping out, throwing shit around. Now I'm like, we'll get through this. I'm chill, I'm calm. I know my viewers like me, you know. That's what it's all about. But these people, they're the ones who need the help, man. Anyway, I got a few more shout-outs here to do. It's Triple J did a super chat saying, I've been watching this Fallout 3. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. And Jeff CK also did a super chat. Thank you to Jeff CK. No message on that one. Okay. All right. Long podcast today. Then again, no reason to make it short, right? We're going to jump into the archives now. We're going to go into these hard drives. Thanks for listening. All right. I appreciate everyone chilling with me and having a good time. And now we're going to do something completely different, right? That I never usually would do. But I hope that you guys enjoyed. Thank you all for watching. All right. Now, you know, Christmas has finally come to a close. And now that it has, I'm very happy. Because now I can finally get a chance to end my... Anyway, so what we're going to do, I have to use the bathroom before we get started. So I know that I'll lose like 700 viewers, even though we only have 600. I'll probably lose 700 because I have to use the bathroom. I know it's a horrible thing that nature would call. It's just an inevitability, and eventually you got to release. You know what I mean? But what we're going to do is we're going to go through these hard drives. And what I want to do is cold out here, man. Holy moly. Close the window most of the way. Okay. All right, we're about to get started. All right. Hold on. I've received a tip. 1 Minute Man. Wow, 1 Minute Man tipped early today. A $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for the usual $20 of support. I really appreciate that. Let's play your animation and get that up on the leaderboard to start. Cool. Is everything okay? Yeah, I was taking a shit. I told you. I had the shit. And I went and I saw my wife. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to take like a potty break? You know. Or is that not allowed on a stream? Yeah, I told you guys the other day, there's content creators out there. There's game streamers. They literally order food and they sit there and they fucking eat on the stream. It's disgusting. Or they'll do this, right? So they'll be playing a game and they'll be like, oh, I'm still going to keep playing the game, but they'll do this. I'm not even shitting you. They do this. And now they keep playing the game. It's black and they're eating food. You can hear them going as they're playing a fucking game. And they die a million times because they're eating a fucking sandwich in the middle of the game like an idiot. You know? Or they'll be like, oh, my food's here. I have to take like a 15-minute break to go get it. And they just pause the game. They don't even like go on a break. Just pause the game, walk out of the room, and come back like 20 minutes later. Right? But you guys like give me shit because I take a formal break telling you I have to shit. Please understand, I'm a human. I have to shit. Please give me like 10, 15 minutes to take a break. And so I do, and then you guys give me shit for it. It's like, no, don't give me shit. I need to release shit. I have enough shit. That's why I needed the break. You understand? Okay. Welcome, Derek. Good to have you here today. Okay. So, Jason's favorite Transformers were Grimlock and Soundwave. Who was mine? Starscream. Starscream was my favorite Transformer. Okay. So, we're going to get started. Okay? I'm going to do a brief intro because there will be people watching this on demand on YouTube. I smacked my mic. There will be people watching this on demand on YouTube who have no idea what we're doing today. So I'd like to give a little bit of quick background of what's been going on. And then we're going to jump right in. I'm going to actually have to rearrange a couple things quickly. But I'm going to pull out the whole bin that has all of the hard drives. And what I'll do is show them to you, what they look like. Because they've changed over the years, the different ones I used to use. And then we got to find the power adapter. And the USB cable should be in there. And we can start plugging them in. And see what happens. Okay? Derek, this is my original LA Noire playthrough. Do I miss it? To be honest, Derek, I don't remember. I can't remember. It's so long ago. You know, you're talking over a decade ago. So I can't really miss something that I've only done once. That's essentially the difference between you guys and me. I play the games once. I really enjoy them. I have a great time. And that's it. You tend to watch them over and over. If you like it, you probably watched it a million times, right? But I don't really remember that like that. I don't have that fond memory of watching it over and over because I only experienced it once. Yeah. It's a distinct difference between the experiences we get together. Okay? Excuse me. Now, one quick thing. All right, I will say. All right? Today, guys, this stream right now, and tonight I'm doing a late stream tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'm not even sure what we're doing yet tonight on the late stream. Just being honest, okay? We'll see. You know, one of the possibilities, we may check this out. We'll see. These are my normal streams as if this were a regular day for me. You know, I didn't take the day off. I'm here to interact and entertain you and do whatever. Have a good time. I would appreciate any support I can get for the streams. In particular, we already hit 100 likes. So I'm going to do the celebratory bubble blow for you guys already because we already hit it. Let's do that. Whoa, that didn't work. I think it's because the air is cold in here. Let's try again. That was a little better. It's actually very hard to blow bubbles in colder air. And I have the window open today and it's chilly outside. So it's hard to do. Big. So there you go. Thank you guys for the likes. Everything's appreciated today. Super chats, super stickers, tips, memberships, gifted memberships would all be appreciated. Again, this is like a normal day for me, so hopefully people would support. And by the way, the holiday stuff is over. So what that means is, if we get $50 in tips, it's Gunner glasses, and $100 in tips, it's a hat of your choice. Today we'll have a good variety. Why don't we do like the Bender hat, the cowboy hat, the beret, and I'm trying to think of one we haven't done in a long time. Hold on. I haven't even looked at these hats in so long. We'll do the beanie. There you go. We'll do the Bender hat, the cowboy hat, the beret, and the beanie. The Punisher beanie. How about that? Since we haven't done this in a long time, I have a good variety of hats available. And of course, you know, all your most favorite vests as well. We'll do the McFly vest, the Platinum vest. You know, we'll do all the big ones. Okay? Okay. Spawn Killer, thank you for re-upping your membership for 19 months at the super supporter level. He says you played LA Noire twice. That is correct. And I already talked about that actually on the podcast today. I said we have done a second playthrough of LA Noire, luckily. I received a $10 tip. Let's see here. From Gamer Guy. He says, you know, I was recently diagnosed with postnasal drip. Sometimes this feels like I'm choking with a constant tickle in my throat. I know a lot of people give you a hard time about clearing your throat, but frankly, I don't understand. They don't understand. They don't care to. I feel your pain. Yeah, postnasal drip is just like any other condition, a medical condition, but no one talks about it. Why? Is it debilitating? Does it really... Are you at risk of deadly danger? No, it's an annoyance. It's very frustrating to have it. It's like a lingering thing that bothers you constantly. But is it something that is, you know, am I going to die from it? No. You know, it's just annoying as shit. And being that someone who has to be publicly in front of a camera all day, and the fact that I have to, right now, it's pouring down my throat. It's annoying me. And there's nothing I can really do about it. It's just genetic. You know, my dad has it too. That's who I got it from. My dad has it. I inherited it. Some days it's better than others. Some days my sinuses end up being dry and no problem. Other days it's like Niagara Falls. It won't stop. But it's a medical condition like anything else. People shouldn't make fun of it, but they do because they're scumbags on the internet. So I'm so far past caring that I just, you know, I roll with it. So no worries there, but I'm sorry to hear that you got it, Gamer Guy. That's bad, and I wish you the best because I haven't. I know how bad it can be. It's very annoying. Okay. Chris has become a channel member today. Thank you, Chris, for the membership. We should probably be at 508, although I did not check to see if we lost any today. If we get a significant amount of members today, I will check and see the running tally. Okay? Okay, are we ready to start, guys? Because like I said, I want to do a little intro. Let me actually get this stuff out of the way. Okay. Okay, here we go, everyone. Ladies, gents, and everybody else, DSP here. Welcome to something special and something that originally was very unplanned. Today we're doing something that is not gameplay. Today we are doing something that the only reason I'm really doing it is because I can't do my normal scheduled stuff. Why? Because my capture device of 8.5 years malfunctioned. It doesn't work anymore. Okay? Sadly, because this broke, I can't do gameplay right now. I already have a replacement on the way. It very well could arrive tomorrow or Thursday. We'll see. But depending on when it arrives, that's basically when I'll be able to resume regular scheduled content. What we have is a day where I can kind of do whatever I want. And earlier this year, one of the things that I did is I cleaned out my closet here in the office. After living here for over 8.5 years, my closet was a mess. It was backed up with all kinds of shit in it. After cleaning out this closet, we found all of the hard drives that I used to store my videos on way back in the day. All the way through like 2016, 2017. So you're talking a good, 9 years of archive videos. And the thing is, being that someone who has made content for as long as I have been on the internet, over 14 years and running, right? Over time, things are going to get lost. Things are going to get misplaced, or they were on a channel that somehow got shut down for various reasons. And I felt it would be really neat to see if we could dive into these hard drives. So number one, see if they still work. If they work, document what's on them together, so I at least know what's where. And to see if there's anything on there that's missing. There are several playthroughs over the years that were on channels that are now defunct, like my Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, my original Red Dead Redemption playthrough, my original LA Noire playthrough. Hell, my whole original vlogging channel, no one can see. Okay? So it'd be really cool if we could discover some hidden gems and lost projects looking at these hard drives. That's assuming they even work. You know, we did find a power adapter for them, but that doesn't mean that they're going to work. We might plug this sucker in and nothing happens. Or it could be slow as dirt, or, you know, maybe half the files are corrupted. We won't know till we try, right? And that's what we're going to do live today. I'm going to pull out my bin. We're going to start going through. I'm going to show you the difference between external hard drives from 2008 all the way through when I stopped using them, how different, how they evolved over the years, okay? Should be pretty neat, all right? And we're going to plug them in. I'm going to play some of the videos. Likely, I will react to some of them because, as you'll see, I have a setup here where once I get those videos playing, I can kind of capture the footage from them. And once I start capturing the footage, then I can react to that. And, you know, we can talk about it. We can see, geez, this is gameplay from the past. What is it like? What it looked like? And go from there. All right? So it's pretty interesting. It's DSP's archives where we dive into the hard drives, right? And we see what we can find. Which could be absolutely nothing, or it could be something interesting. We won't know till we try. Dr. Feelgood, thank you for the super chat. He said, take $2 of these. Call me in the morning. Thank you very much, Dr. Feelgood, for the latest super chat of the day here. All right. Without further ado, allow me to dive into the closet and pull out the bin that has all these hard drives in it. All right? So, get this out of the way. This out of the way. Yep. It's a bunch of junk. Okay. Well, first of all, I have a USB-C cable, but none of these hard drives, they're all so old, none of them use USB-C. So I'll just put this over here because I might need this for a controller or something in the future. All right, here it is. Well, this is a lot of them. I don't know if this is all of them, actually. That could be all of them. What a mess. Okay. Oh my God. Here it is. Oh! Weighs a ton. There's a lot of them in there. Okay. So, before we even start, all right, I need to sort out what's what. I need to find the cables, the power cable, and I can show you what a difference between when I started as a YouTuber and like up to when I stopped archiving my videos actively. So just to show you, this is an example of one of the old style external hard drives that I used to use to back up my videos on YouTube. This is this Seagate? I think this was Seagate. Seagate, yep. Free Agent Desk, this was called. This weighs about a pound, I would say. And basically inside there's a real hard drive, you know, like you would install in a PC back in the day. Not an SSD, but a regular hard drive. And when you plug it in, it goes, you can feel it rotating in there, it heats up and everything. And so this uses its own separate power adapter it requires to run, and a USB standard, you know, port there. Okay, with a USB mini, they call that, I believe. What capacity was this? This was, oh my God, the text is like microscopic. I can't even read it. 1,500 gigabytes. 1,500 gigs, right? 1,500. Not bad. So that's the original style that I used to store stuff on. So 1.5 terabytes. Okay. In here I've got 3 of those right now. I think I had more, which leads me to believe there may be more in here, and they're in another bin. I mean, I only see the 3. But I swear there was more than that from back in the day. I really swear that there was more than that. All these are the same model. They're all 1.5 terabyte Seagate external hard drives, okay? So that's 3 right there, and they're all the same, okay? Huge, all heavy. Now, what else do we got? Oh, what is this? So it looks like the next type that we have is this. Western Digital. Okay, so I upgraded from Seagate to Western Digital. This hard drive also runs on its own power adapter and USB mini, so it's exactly the same format as the Seagates over there. Okay. Do they not say the size? I don't really see a size on here. It actually doesn't say at all on it what the storage capacity is. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Unless it's like microscopic. Hold on a second here. Maybe if I use my phone and I do like extreme zoom on this fucking thing, I can read it. No. Nope. Product of Thailand. But even in the serial number, the part number, it doesn't seem to have any kind of a reading of size. You'd have to think it's at least a gig. Excuse me, a gig. At least a terabyte. But if this was 1.5, right? They're about equivalent. You would think this is probably 1.5 as well, or you would hope, right? You would hope so. Now, wait till you see this shit, okay? Allow me to show you how many of these I have. Excuse me. Excuse me. This one, yeah, it's the same. They're all the same. They're all the same model. Look at this. Look at this shit. You ready for this? Oh, God. Can I even lift it? Oh! Oh! And each one weighs like 1 to 2 pounds. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 of these. Okay, and they weigh a lot. They weigh a ton, okay? I can't even put them down. Shit. I gotta put them on the floor. So we got 3 of the Seagates and 9 of the Western Digitals. Okay? None of those whatsoever are labeled. 0. I didn't label a single one because I'm an idiot. I don't know why I didn't label them. You would think if I had a brain in my head, I would have labeled something, right? Now here, I have a micro USB cable, okay? So I have a cable right here. Don't worry, I'm banning this idiot. He's banned now. He's a fucking moron. He's out of here. Screeching Cantus. Thank you for 3 months of support. He says, I'm a gold crown now. Yes, you are. After 3 months, you earned the gold crown badge in chat. Thank you for the ongoing support, Screeching Cantus. Appreciate that. Okay. So I got a USB cable. It's kind of short. I do have an expansion cable if I need it. Okay. Now, where's the power adapter? I think this is it right here. I'm pretty sure this is the power adapter. Let's make sure it plugs in. Okay. It does. That's the power adapter for them. It's hilarious, though, because each one you bought would have come with a power adapter. These old external hard drives all came with an adapter like this. And this says on it, I kid you not, Asian Power Devices Inc. APD. You want to talk about more generic, Asian Power Devices. That's the name of the brand. Very nice. Thank you, Europe Gaming, for a gifted member, and congratulations to Kitty, who just got that gifted membership. Asian, the power of the Asians. Of course, we all know about that. Now, what else do we have in here? Oh, that's a controller. A freaking SNES PC controller. I don't know what that's doing here. There's another one. I mean, there's a lot of controllers in here for some weird reason. I don't know why. So we do have a different kind of USB cable. We looked at this one yesterday. For those who were here yesterday, you saw my capture device malfunction. And I was like, what is this weird looking cable? And you guys were like, that's old USB 3.0. That's called USB 3.0 mini standard. Like, that's what they used to use. So why do I have this cable? I'll show you why. You ready? Because we're not done. Because now we move on to more modern hard drives. Okay? So what we're about to go through now are the more modern external hard drives that they started making, the smaller ones. Okay? These, unlike the other hard drives, the 12 that we just looked at, these do not require any power source. All you do is you plug them in via USB 3.0 and they function fully. So they eliminated the need for a power source. Likely, these hard drives are so much more better engineered, right? That you can just plug them in and they just work. I don't know if it's because the USB 3.0 is more powerful. They re-engineered the way the hard drives work. They don't need to rotate the same way or whatever it may be. I'm not sure. Now, some of these are labeled, some are not. So let's take a look. This one has no label at all, so I have no clue what this hard drive is here. Okay? Let's go through them. We've got April 2015 to early 2016. Okay? Mid to late 2016. I'm going to try to put these in order, chronological order. Wait a minute. April 2015 to early 2016, early to mid-August 2016, mid to late 2016, that's probably next, and then August 2016 to early 2017. Wait, September 2015 to May 2016, but we already have April 2015 to early 2016. This doesn't make any sense. That I must have mislabeled these. We might have to relabel them because that doesn't even make any sense. And then we've got late 2014 to April 2015. Remember I told you I started archiving these on these kind of hard drives when I moved here in 2014. Okay? And then early 2017 to August 2017. And then we've got the one that has nothing on it, and I would assume maybe this was the latest one, but maybe not. And here's why I say maybe not. Are you ready for this? Because there's two more, and these are even smaller. So these two are Seagate again. These were all Western Digital. Yeah, these were all Western Digital. They're called My Passport Ultra hard drives. But these are even smaller, just to show you in comparison. They're even thinner. They have a nice blue metallic top. Okay. So these are Seagates. Also using the USB 3.0. And these say mid to late 2017 and late 2017 to March 2018. So these are actually likely the last two I used. But then I have no idea what's on this one because it's not labeled at all. It's also a different style because these were My Passport Ultras. All of these are My Passport Ultras. But then this one just says Western Digital Elements on it. So they're all different. They're literally all different. Okay? Do these... Oh, by the way, people are saying, what size are they? Shit. You know, I think my sticker might have gone over that. Oh my God. Again, the tech... For some reason, the Western Digitals don't say on them. Yeah, they don't. Why not? Yeah, the Western Digitals don't have a measurement on them. Okay. So, I don't know how big they are. Let's look at the Seagates. The Seagates say backup plus portable drive, 2 terabytes. So, oh my God. So if you want to do a direct comparison, so by the way, here's all the Western Digitals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 Western Digitals. Okay. Two Seagates and a final Western Digital. It's not labeled, so I have no idea what's in it. I'll add that to the stack, I guess. But just take a look at this. Seriously. 2008, 2009, Seagate 1.5 terabyte external hard drive. 2018, Seagate external hard drive. 10 years. What a difference. Holy shit. You could fit 10 of these in one of these. Right? And again, this only using the one USB 3.0 connector, while this requires its own power supply and a USB mini. See that? Pretty crazy. All right, so how the times have changed and how technology changed over the years. From what I'm seeing, these are the last two. And then, like I said, the Western Digital isn't labeled. So I technically don't know what's on this. We'll have to check. But, so all in all, from 2008, 2009... through 2018, I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 external hard drives to back up all of my video footage. And they should have, you would think, everything. Like, I don't know what I wouldn't have saved. At that point, I was literally saving everything. So you would think that this would have gameplay footage, trip vlogs, you know, stuff from my vlogging channel and things like DSP Tries It, maybe even raw videos unedited without the overlays and stuff on them. And man, we have so many unlabeled ones. The oldest ones are the ones you guys are going to be the most interested in, I'm sure. And that's what we're going to start with here today. Okay? Cool. By the way, thank you, Europe Gaming, for that gifted membership. I just added it to our running total. It looks like I've also received a $2 tip. Thank you, whoever this is. Let's see. Oh, it's just an idiot saying, why did you ban me for talking about Derek? Because you're saying disgusting, insulting things, so fuck you. Okay. Yeah. That's what happens when you insult other chatters. Okay. So that's what we're looking at. Oh, I also found a 4-port mini USB 3.0 hub. I never used it. Completely unopened. Optional power cord included. Maybe I'll use it for something one day. Okay. So, where do we begin? So, I don't need the USB 3.0 cord as of yet. We don't need this yet. We might need it, but not yet. So, that, I guess I'll put on the floor. What we do need, For the oldest hard drives, we're going to need this power adapter. So I'm thinking I can just plug that right here. I actually have a power thing right next to me here. One of the, what they call the squid, the power squid. Plug that in. Sadly, this doesn't have a light on it, so I don't know if it actually works. I hope it does, or else it's going to be a quick project. And so we got this, all right? And then we've got the hard drive. I guess we'll just start with the one. This one's all, look at this. This one's in the worst condition. It's got, like, marks on the top. See that? I don't even know what that is. Could that be corrosion, do you think? Ooh. I wonder. It's all scuffed up. It's got shit all over it. Ugh. I'm gonna have to clean it. Maybe I should clean my hard drives. So, first of all, if I plug it in, what will happen? I don't even think this thing has a light to tell if it's working. I'm gonna plug it in. Ready? It's moving. It actually started vibrating and moving when I plugged the shit in. Holy shit, it works. It definitely works. Oh, it's moving like crazy. Whoa. Oh. It's like a vibrating pad. You can put it on your lap. Give you a massage. It really is. Holy crap. Oh, God, it moved again. Well, I don't know what it's doing. It's like loading something, but it's not plugged in. How could it be loading? Okay, so what I need to do, I'm excited here. What I need to do, let's pull the USB cord over, because I have my USB cord over there. That used to be for my capture device, but I don't need it anymore. The capture device is bricked. So let's take this capture device, just throw it into the sky, and I'll put it over here. Doesn't work. Let's put this down flat. Okay. Let me get my USB cord. All right. It's moving. It's nice. It's humming, basically. All right. My USB cord's right here. Currently, I have the 3.0. I'll detach the 3.0, and we're going to put in the old USB mini connector. Okay. Here it is. The old USB mini. Okay, plugged it in. All right, you ready? Okay. Oh, I know. Mikhail says put them flat on the desk. I did. It's right here flat on my desk. I knew that once you plug it in, you needed to stay flat to run properly. So it's right here, nice and flat. I prepared a space for it. And now we're going to plug it in and see what happens. Get ready. Okay, it's loading. It popped up. Oh, shit, it's on the other screen, though. Hold on a second here. I want to be able to see it on my monitor in front of me. Hold on. See what this is. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, look at this. Oh, my God. Yo, it's so old. Whoa. This is one of my oldest ones by far. Oh, I just hit my knee. Ooh. Oh, I just hit my funny bone. Guys, give me a second. You know how much it hurts when you hit your funny bone on your knee? I literally just did that sitting down. Give me a second. Okay. I see. Oh, this will distract me. I got a $1 tip. Hold on. Stupid funny bone really hurts. Okay. Oh, it's just a moron. Okay, just ignore him. Okay. It's the same troll. He just keeps sending money. He's a fucking idiot. Okay. So yeah, here we are. So I'm going to read to you what I'm seeing. Are you ready for this? Afro Samurai, March 5th, 2009. All the different gameplay. Bison Blanca from February 10th, 2009. DLC and DLC 2. I don't know what that means. DJ... But there was no DJ in Street Fighter 4 in 2009, so maybe that's Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. It could be. Fear 2. Dude, I remember playing Fear 2. I lived with my parents. I totally remember playing Fear 2. It was a holiday, if I remember correctly. This says it was March 5th? No, I know what this is. This is the date I transferred these files onto this hard drive. Yes, because a lot of these say either February 10th or March 5th. A lot of these say February 10th or March 5th. Yeah. So what it is this is actually footage from early or late 2008 or early 2009, and I saved it to this hard drive around that time. Try setting it to sort by date. Here we go. So the earliest is January 21st, 2009. Setup, that's probably the setup files. It's exactly what it is. It's the setup files for the hard drive. The first files on here, STHD Vega. It is a bunch of matches. Wow. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, me playing with Vega online. This is neat. I want to watch these. I wonder if they're any good, right? So now let me see how I can get this to work for you guys, because obviously I want to capture it. First of all, let's swap screens. I want to see if I can get it in the middle here. Okay. So first thing I need to do, let's play one. Let's just play a random video here.
Alright.
Oh, it opened on the other screen. Fuck, hold on.
Stay long, huh?
Round one.
Okay, here it is. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Yo, it looks so atrociously bad. I can't wait to show you how bad my recording quality was back then. This looks like shit. Okay. All right, now how would I do this? I got to add it as a source, right? Add. Would this be, it's not display capture, it's not game capture. What would I be capturing? Window capture? Window capture. Right? And so let's do hard drive. I'll just name it hard drive as a source. And then, yeah, here it is. Windows Media Player. We can see if this works. No, that doesn't work. Shit. Fuck. I might have to go over to the PC to see this. It's very small text. Hold on. It's not Windows Media Player. It's something else. Oh, here it is. No, that's... Oh. Well, that shows you the file. Okay, I know how to do that now. That's cool. But that's not what I wanted. Oh, shit. Does it not work with this? It doesn't. Ah, fuck. Shoot. Hold on.
Alright.
Oh, come on. It won't capture from Windows Media Player? Why not?
Alright.
Spain.
Stay long, huh?
Round one.
Hold on.
Fight.
Oh, come on.
Oh ho ho.
Why is there a black fucking screen? What is up with that? Oh, man. Why isn't it working? Shit. some reason it doesn't work.
Oh.
Let me try to reopen it.
Alright. It's a rematch of this guy. I don't know who he's gonna pick.
Japan.
Ryu this time. Ryu, whatever.
Oh, come on. It doesn't want to work.
Round one.
Oh, come on. This sucks. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so stupid. Oh, my God. Hold on. Hold on.
More Vega. You want more? I'll give you more.
Brazil. Round one.
Hoggy Bear.
Fight.
This guy's name is Hoggy Bear.
Why the hell doesn't it show the video? What? Why doesn't it show the video? What the hell? This is weird. Why would it not show it? I can do this, but it won't show anything in the center. Look. Maybe I can't do it this way. This doesn't seem to work. Maybe I gotta do it as a window capture instead. Okay, hold on. A display capture? Browser capture? No, it wouldn't be browser. Unless I open with... No, that won't work. Huh. I don't know why this doesn't work. I don't know what's going on, man.
Alright. It's a rematch of this guy. I don't know who he's gonna pick.
Japan.
Alright, get my rematch with this guy. This Ken player.
England.
Why did it not show it?
Round one. Fight.
Couldn't get out of it. Oh, I'm doing something.
Why does it do this? So, instead of this then, forget this. I'm gonna gonna have to add each video like this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this instead. So wow, this is gonna suck.
USSR. Round one. Fight.
What the hell? Wow. Talk about lag.
This sucks because I can't hear it.
Wow, what he's
guys
doing is
seeing
he's
it?
showing up on the screen. I love it.
You guys are seeing it, but
I'm
I
getting hit by
can't hear it.
invisible
now.
moves.
Yeah, this sucks. This method is I can't even pause the video.
Round two. Fight.
That's what my videos used to look like back in the day. One channel audio. Terrible. So it's a widescreen TV, but I'm recording with an SD camera, right? So because of that, here I'll lower it a little bit. So because of that, it looks like a 4:3 aspect ratio. When in reality, I was playing on a widescreen TV. You can actually see how choppy this game is online, right?
Extreme lag.
I can't hear it because if I played the video on the computer, I could hear it. I can't hear it because I have it as I have to do it as a source on a video source here on OBS, and when that happens, I don't hear any audio at all. I don't hear that audio coming through. I can only hear it if I was playing it as an actual file, on the computer. I don't know why it wouldn't show up as a video, as like when I tried to do like a window capture, the window was blank, and I don't know why it was fucking blank. That was so weird.
Oh my god.
Damn. He beat me.
So laggy.
He fucking beat me. And that's the video? No, round 4? Why were there 4 rounds? Right? Why were there 4 effing rounds? Doesn't even make sense. I guess this wasn't a ranked match, or if it was, they must have changed the rules. Weird.
You can tell by the way this guy plays that he always has lag.
You need to set it to
always has a
monitor
lag
and output in the
connection.
audio
He thinks this
mixer.
is normal.
What the
thinks
fuck?
this is how the
What
real
does that even
games
mean?
play.
Monitor and output in the audio mixer. Huh?
Can't move.
I can't even pause this, by the way. I have no. When I do this as a video source like this, I have no ability to pause the video. I just gotta watch it with you till it ends, or until I decide to turn the video off and start it completely over.
Holy shit.
Hello, Go Team Venture. How are you?
I can't even see
Welcome.
him moving now.
Watching a super old
that?
video. It's either late 2008 or early 2009. This
God,
video
that
is
was
from.
terrible.
So I came back. And I won the set. I came back and I beat the Guile. Look at that. And that's it. See, now what happens if I do this? Watch. Now it replays the video. But I don't, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can pause it. I found the pause button. It was somewhere weird. I found it. Okay, cool. I can pause it. That's good. But now how can I hear it? Now I want to be able to hear the video and I can't. So what were you guys saying? How could I hear it? I have to go to audio output. Stream your computer. I don't hear it. I'm telling you, when I do videos as a source in OBS, I don't hear them. I can only hear them if I play them on my PC, which I was trying to capture from, and it didn't work. If I play the stream on my phone like a boss, it's delayed. Yeah. How would I hear that audio of the video playing? Right? right? That's what I want to know. I don't hear it right now. Astronaut did a super chat. Says both capture cards, black screen, maybe PC port. I don't know what you're talking about. Both capture cards, black screen, PC port. I don't know what that means. That has nothing to do with what we're doing today. I'm not using a capture card right now, so I don't know what you're speaking of. But thank you, Astronaut, for the super chat. You lost me. When you find the source of the video, you make it and set it to monitor and output under monitoring. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, here it is. And here's advanced audio properties. Oh, what? Audio monitoring. It says monitor off. Monitor and output under monitoring. So here it is. This is monitor off. Monitor and output. Close. Okay, let's see if I can hear it now. Ready? Oh, my speakers are down. Hold on. I have to up my speaker.
USSR.
Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I can hear it.
What the hell? Wow. Talk about lag.
Yes, I can hear it. Wow. Talk about lag. Talk about that lag, huh?
Wow,
There you go.
Is even showing up on the screen. I love it.
Wow, listen to that
You're gonna get
echo.
my invisible moves.
Do you hear how bad that echo is? Let's watch a different one since you guys just saw this one. Let me select a different video. Since we literally just watched this one together. Let's pick a random one and watch it together. Okay? Let's watch this one. Okay, ready?
Alright. It's a rematch of this guy. I don't know who he's gonna pick.
Oh, rematch. Who's he picking? Ryu.
This time. Ryu, whatever.
I said Ryu because everyone called him Ryu back then. It wasn't until Street Fighter 4 that everyone realized his name was actually Ryu. Walk up and slam. Look at that. He pokes. Keep him in the corner. Wall dive to fake him out. Very nice.
Yes, random.
I should have done my anti-air there. For my
Why is
reversal
it
wake
fucking
up.
laggy now? That's what I don't understand. You notice? Now when I need to be fucking on the offensive.
Oh, we did a fake
and
fireball. I
that's
forgot you had a fake fireball in this. Look at that. Do I miss the slanted camera? Fuck no. This is terrible. I don't miss it at all. Man, the echo is a bad, right? The echo is real bad. You guys should hear this better than I can because I'm hearing it very low on my speakers over there to not create an echo.
Two-hit dizzy.
A two-hit dizzy. What the hell? Yeah, they changed a lot. They changed the wall dive so it doesn't knock down, which is weird because originally in Super Turbo it always knocks you down when you get hit by the wall dive. But when they changed it, now you can combo after it, which makes it worse. Interesting. I'll just watch like one more because we're gonna watch the other ones on this hard drive too. But I was just curious. You know, this is my original Street Fighter footage. This is what it looked like. Let's see here. Let's grab the next to last match. Here we go. Ready? I picked all. It was all Vega. This whole set was Vega. This is what I used to do. I just pick one character and play with that character the entire time. And then later on, I started calling these Madness, like Vega Madness or whatever. Blanca.
Round 1.
Hoggy Bear. This guy's name is Hoggy Bear.
Whoa, lag. Did you see the skip? It had no frames when he did the Blanca ball.
Oh.
No, I wonder if I even meant to do that. The doink. The full screen doink. Yes, Ryu did have a fake Hadouken in Alpha 2 as well. That's right. That is correct. This is back when I still lived with my parents in their house in Connecticut in a tiny closet-sized bedroom. That's where I was recording this. This was not when I had a condo in Connecticut. This is before that. Oh my god. I got bodied. 3-hit combo.
Already halfway across the stream by the time that it shows it on the screen.
Completely bodied.
Excellent.
I like this Blanca theme. How old was I? 2008, 2009 would have been, what, 13, 14 years ago? So I was like 26-ish. Oh, super backdrop. Boom.
Ouch.
So good. Super rolling Azuna drop. That's what that's called.
Round 4.
For some reason, all the matches are best of 5. I don't know why.
Doink.
Street Fighter's never best of 5. That's weird. Oh, you masher. What a masher. Oh, the ball traded with the doink. Look at that.
That means I timed it wrong. 'Cause it's supposed to
No, I've never made videos with my parents. They never wanted to be in my videos.
Fight.
Round 5.
Oops. Oh, what the hell?
What? Ah, I didn't
See
block.
what happened? It just
It
hit
dropped
me.
the block.
I didn't do anything. I was just sitting there blocking and it hit me. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay.
What a piece of shit. All right, cool. So that's some original Street Fighter footage from, this says that was from January 2009, but that's just when I put it on the hard drive. That doesn't necessarily mean that's when it was originally recorded. It could have been, but it might not. I'm not sure. It could have been I had it on a hard drive locally on my PC and I transferred it over. All right. So what kind of other stuff? This just says YouTube. Oh God. Whoa, this is a ton of shit. This is all my original videos. Fallout 3, Left 4 Dead. I didn't even sort these into folders. It's just randomly placed videos in a giant folder that says YouTube. So this was before I started doing things in like a sorted manner. Okay, this is just messy right here. This is my earliest stuff. This I must have picked. I must have actually picked my earliest hard drive. This is it. This is Left 4 Dead was some of the earliest shit I did. What else is on here? Let me actually sort these. Can I sort these by date? If I go by details, and then I click on date. Oh no, it's loading. Oh God, did I just fuck the whole thing up? Oh God, it's like taking forever to load. Oh no. No hard drive, please. You're working nicely. Please don't die now. Come on. Shit. Yeah, it's loading now. It's not working. This is not good. Okay, what did it do? It sorted. It did reverse sorting. I kind of don't want to click that again. So the earliest videos on this hard drive are December 13th, 2008. All right? I have no idea what's on what this is. What video this is. Let's see here. We're about to find out. I think this is it. 90. I think this is it. Are you ready to see what this is? All right, here we go.
I really don't know what to do anymore. I think I'm fucked. I don't think I can win this mission.
Drunk in the sewers of Fallout 3. Drunk in Fallout 3. Yes. The original videos from 2008, 14 years ago, drunk playing Fallout 3. This is
He's
it.
a fat boy or a fat man, whatever. That's a plus.
A fat boy or a fat man.
I'm gonna try.
Why am I I'm gonna use the fat boy in the sewer. Like that's going to work, right?
My arm is right off my body.
Yes.
Fat man or a fat boy here.
Yes. my own body into pieces. I love it. Oh my god, that was great. I wonder what will happen. Alright. I got a $2 tip from Low Tier God. Says, what up, Phil? I started watching, dog. Why aren't you playing a game, homie, and just talking? Play Street Fighter Foo. Okay, this is not Low Tier God. This is someone trying to be offensive. Thank you for the $2 tip, though. Okay. Wow. I wonder if using this fat man in the sewers at close range to a robot would work. Will I upload any of this footage? This footage is on the internet now. This should be on my original Dark Side Phil channel on YouTube. You know, I stopped using that channel in 2010, but it should have all these original playthroughs on it. For sure. A low-tier fraud? That's correct. That was low-tier fraud. Look at this. Did I kill it? I guess I killed it. Stop moving.
Alright, I got him. Now what?
Keep in mind, I was drunk. Back then, when I used to do this, I used to drink rum and coke. And I'm not even kidding. So, this is a seltzer bottle, okay? This is 32 ounces. I had a transparent plastic cup that was probably this tall. So, it was probably like maybe 28 ounces. And I would fill it 3/4 of the way up with fucking pure Bacardi rum. And then take like Coke Zero and just top it off. So, it would not even be like Coke colored. It would be like light Coke color. And it tasted insanely bad. It was like drinking pins and needles. And I would sit there sipping it from a straw, playing games late at night like this while I recorded, and I would upload them to YouTube. Look at this. So anyway, yeah, this is you know, old school Phil here playing Fallout. How long is this video? The longest the video could be is 10 minutes, because back then you couldn't upload videos longer than 10 minutes to YouTube. So I just did 10-minute clips. And boy, does this look like this game isn't dark enough. Look how bad this game looks when filmed with a camera crooked pointed at a TV, right? Super drunk, trying to play Fallout. Jay says, I love this. I always used to watch your old videos. Derek says, can we watch more videos on tonight's late stream? Let's see. This is hard drive 1. This is the oldest content that I've ever done that we're kind of looking at right now. All right. What else is on? Do you want to see what else is on here? You seen enough Fallout? Let's take a look and see. This looks like it's all Fallout. What the hell was that? That wasn't Fallout.
Alright.
Gears? I got Gears of War. I got a Gears of War game. I think this might be Gears of War 2, this one. Here's the problem. I didn't name any of these videos. These videos are just the raw video titles. So because I didn't name them and I didn't put them into folders back then, they're very hard to figure out what they are. I would have to play each one to see. Like, see, this is Gears. This must be Gears 2, because I played Gears 2 before I ever played. I owned Gears 1, but I wasn't recording back then. It wasn't until much later that I started recording my footage around 2008 for YouTube. So I think this is Gears 2. Yeah. Do you want to briefly see a Gears video? Let me see here. Because this stuff down here is all Fallout, I believe. Yup, that's Fallout. What's up just above Fallout?
Alright, so now that I have
More Fallout. What's above that?
I just entered 216.
More Fallout. And what's above that?
I can't stop laughing. These assholes.
Whoa, what is this? PS Home. I found PS Home. Okay. I found some PS Home. You probably want to see that. This is, oh god, MOV00945. You want to see some PS Home? MOV. Okay. Here I got some thumbnails at least. I can kind of see what it is. It's previewed. I'm looking for 945. It's just a jumble. It really is. This content is such a jumble. Here we go. Ready? Here we go.
I can't stop laughing. These assholes are dancing while I'm trying to watch this.
A bunch of dancing assholes in blurry ass PS Home. Look how blurry that shit is. Right? What are we even watching?
I think
What's
this
on
is
the
a whole
TV?
movie or something.
What is this? Look at this nonsense. Home Bridger PS3. Jemmy, I'm sorry to hear that.
That guy we saw on TV. Senator Davis, can I have another word?
You cannot.
Please, Senator, please. Just
What are
one
we
more
watching?
question.
What is this? Alright?
Uh-oh.
It's a CG Resident Evil movie, is it? So you can watch the CG Resident Evil movie in PS Home, and this is people dancing in the theater while they're watching the CG Resident Evil movie. Look at this. Let me fast forward. Here we
What else
go.
we got out here? We got
Oh my god, that was my character in PS Home in
How much do
2008.
you want to bet that at the mall they want me to buy stuff with
Oh
real
my
money?
god. So this is a pretty good
It's not gonna
success.
happen, but let's
This
do it.
hard drive works, right? Now, all this
Oh,
footage should be on
download,
YouTube. All this
download,
should be on the
download,
original
download.
Dark
Go
Side
to
Phil
download.
channel. So,
Download some more.
I think we're safe here with this. Well, remember, we're going to be looking for lost footage. Where are the truly lost playthroughs? And the thing is, I think after this hard drive, I started actually naming the playthroughs in the folders. So I'll be able to find the folder of this game. This is a folder that says YouTube. That's all it says, YouTube. So because of that, it's just like the earliest footage I ever did for YouTube, all crammed into one folder, and that's why it's not really sorted. Derek says part 1 of PS Home was 12/19. This video says it was recorded 12/19. I think this is from the exact date.
Early childhood.
Yeah, this is actually from that day. Yeah.
Oh man, early childhood.
So there you go. This is accurate, apparently. Maybe I did record
That's
my
something
videos
new.
directly onto my hard drive back then. I might have. 10:12 p.m. Well, this says 8:51 p.m. Keep in mind when I recorded it and uploaded it is different. I would upload it after I had
Shitload
recorded
of
it.
people loading next to me.
Look at this, PS Home back in the day. And again, I was almost always drunk in these videos. I was almost always drinking during all this stuff.
I'm somehow now in the PlayStation store.
That's why you hear me talking kind of slow. I'm slurring my words a little bit. That's
What
why.
the fuck? Is it loading? Is it?
Well, yeah, look,
I see
I'm
a bunch
confused.
of
I'm like, why is it all
shit in
blank?
front of me.
Let's fast forward a little bit further.
What was you expecting? Core, the show that charged you until the last one. because
14
they
years
thought
ago,
they could
Christmas
make money.
time, running around in PS Home.
And then
That's my
realized that
character.
they weren't going to make any money, so they made it free.
Oh, that's exactly right there.
Okay.
You would come home from work and game. I would
Store
come home
all
from
the
work,
certificates
have dinner,
down below.
immediately start pouring myself a drink,
So that's
sit
pretty
down
good.
and play random games and record them like this. Like this is what I did every night, and I would
Wow,
upload.
wireless feedback for the PlayStation 3 system. These are the same
Yeah.
stores, aren't they?
Weird.
What the
Okay, that's
fuck?
enough of that. So that's PS Home. I'm trying to see what else I've got on here. So we got some Gears of War 2. That's not a big deal. What's this?
Alright, so
This looks like the whole playthrough of Gears of War 2. This looks like the whole time I was playing the game.
Alright.
Yeah, it literally is. It's the whole playthrough of Gears of War 2 is here.
Alright.
Skip ahead here. Is there any... Oh my god, there's so many videos in this folder.
Okay.
Oh, Red Dead Redemption 1. Not Red Dead Redemption 1, excuse me. Left 4 Dead 1. I got Left 4 Dead 1 in here. Oh, by the way, tip has come in. I'll shout out the tip in a moment. My apologies, I didn't shout it out yet. We got some, yeah, we got some Left 4 Dead 1 gameplay.
So much
Oh, my original Mirror's Edge playthrough I just found.
Alright.
Yep, this is it, the original Mirror's Edge. Now, I just replayed that last year. Well, this year, right?
If you
Yeah.
missed out, you didn't see my...
The bow.
Okay, trying this again.
Yeah, this is literally the whole playthrough. It's just not an... Oh, it's this. This is a Prince of Persia game. No, is this... Yeah, this is Prince of Persia. It's one of the Prince of Persias. I don't even know which one this is. Do you want to see Prince of Persia for a little bit? I'll see you later, Rugal. Do you guys want to see Prince of Persia, or do you want me to look for actual playthroughs that are in folders? Because this is just a giant folder that just says YouTube from the oldest stuff. It's up to you guys, whatever you want to see. Yeah, you want to see some Prince of Persia? So this is any of the 11 videos. Let's see here. And I will shout out this tip. A very generous tip came in. Here we go. Look at this. Prince of Persia, something, 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 something. I don't even know what this is.
Tell you that I can't move, we're both in trouble. Here we are. The concubine's around here somewhere.
Lost our way out.
Why would you want to go?
Sands of Time, is it? You want me to turn up the volume a little bit? Okay. Hold on.
Where is she?
Just waiting
There you go.
for my prince.
Here, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta lower the volume on my computer because now it's too loud.
Damn it.
Take you. Go on.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell? Shit,
This was all widescreen, right? This is all widescreen, and I filmed it crooked, so it looked like it was a 4:3 game. It's not. It's actually widescreen. That's why you see the black bars in the upper left-hand and bottom left-hand corners. This is the original Prince of Persia. I played Forgotten Sands in 2010, says Derek. So this is the original one. Interesting. I don't remember this game at all. I have no recollection of this game. Alright, while this is playing, we'll do some shout-outs. I received a $26 tip from High Tier Fat Boy Man. There you go.
I'm trying to throw her off.
Thank you to Higher Tier Fat Boy Man. There we go. The game's now too loud. Okay, now the game's too loud. Hold on. Okay, I lowered it again. You guys, it's too low, too low, too loud, too low, too loud. Back when every game had QuickTime events. That's right. This is 2008. Every game had these QuickTime events and boss fights and everything. Pre Dark Souls and all that.
Fucking things in my way. Come on. Oh, bullshit. Come on.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know if my remix, my Prince of Persia musical remix, I don't know if it was from this game or the next one, because I played two of them, right? I remember playing another one later.
I can't get to her. Look, I can't get to
I
her.
don't remember which was which.
Thank you.
They're doing combos. Look, they're doing juggle combos. They juggled the shit out of the boss.
Bullshit.
Like a fighting game. Now the volume's too low. Okay.
What the hell?
Now it's too loud, right? And another $1 tip. I got $1.52 from Chocoboco. Said I met someone on PlayStation Home who became my best friend in real life. Now he's married and a homeowner. I've always admired his achievements. There you go. I'm sure those early social network style games actually amounted to a lot of interesting stuff back in the day, right? There we go. Keep in mind, it was all recorded with a digital camera. That's why, the frame rate of the games probably was much better. But this is what it looks like recording with a crappy camera that can only do 30 frames and everything,
I'm beginning to feel sorry for Araman. I mean, he's been.
So there's Prince of Persia, one of the Prince of Persias, right?
And she
I don't even know what that's 2008 Prince of Persia, whatever that is. What else do we got on here? There's more Prince of Persia. More Prince of Persia. These are entire playthroughs, basically. More Prince of Persia. More. I went back to Fallout. That's Fallout 3 again.
Alright.
More Prince of Persia. I guess I was alternating between Fallout and Prince of Persia. More Prince of Persia.
Okay, so now
More. Wow, this is like the whole game. Because keep in mind, back then I did tend to play games pretty much from start to finish within a day or two, right? That was actually, what I would do is I would within a 3-4 day range, I would beat an entire new release.
So I'm in yet another-
Oh, here's more Super Turbo. More Super Turbo. What is this? 12:22. Let's watch one more Super Turbo match just because I love it. And then we're going to go to a new folder, I think. What is this? Evolution? I don't even know what that is. Evolution. We'll do one more Super Turbo match, and then we'll see what this in this other folder. Evolution. Yes, Dante's Inferno will be in here. Don't worry. I don't know where. We got to look at all these hard drives. I have like 27 to look at here. 22. All right. This is the first one. Here we go. Let's watch this video here.
All right, I'm in yet another different room. I'm going to random select.
Random select? I'm going random select at this point. I don't even care who I'm facing.
More fucking fail long. Are you shitting me?
And then I go random select and I complain about going random select.
I
About the selection I got. Not to say I was bad with Fei Long, but he's not very good. Especially in this version. Look at that moving forward flash kit. Look how far forward it moves. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh no. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Yeah, you can hear the button clicks because that was me playing on a joystick back then. It was all button clicks. Fight!
Random flash kick at the beginning? What?
This is before Ultra Street Fighter 2 on the Switch. This is the original game with these graphics.
Look at that, you can do it.
The Udon hand-drawn graphics. Oh, I almost had him. There we go. There we go.
Oh.
Did I like this game? I liked it. I wasn't in love with it because as people played more of it, they found that it was very abusable. There was things in it that weren't true to the original game. They had changed a lot. And it basically made the game a little bit unbalanced, while the original Super Turbo was well regarded as a more balanced game.
One more round.
So overall, I thought it was fun because I liked Super Turbo. I liked seeing it have a revival, but it definitely wasn't, I felt, as balanced or competitive as the original game. Look at that juggle. Nice. Nice. From that distance with the Rekkas. That's nice. If only I could get a reversal flame kick. That would have been perfect.
Thank you.
There we go. I was just saying, let's get a reversal flame kick. I got it.
Why
He
would
walked
you
into the
walk
super.
into the super?
Nice.
He was so confident in himself that he walked into the super.
Jesus, what about Transformers Rise of the Dark Spark? I don't know. We could look, Jay. I don't know. Again, we'll have to see as we go through this. These are literally my earliest videos that I'm looking at here. These are from December 2008. Let's scroll up a bit. Tomb Raider. I'm playing a Tomb Raider game. It's not from the modern Tomb Raider trilogy. This was before then. There was apparently a Tomb Raider game that came out. Look at this. I don't even know which one this is. This is 1274. What is this Tomb Raider game? Here. What is this game? Let's see if you guys can recognize this. Which Tomb Raider is this? By the way, I gotta split the part here for YouTube. What is this? Look how bad it looks. God, my camera looked like shit.
Must be referring to the capital of Patala, the lowest infernal world.
Tomb Raider Legend this was? Tomb Raider Legend.
It's a netherworld populated by snake people.
Huh.
Although the enlightened one, Narada, spoke rather fondly of it.
It's Vishnu.
Can't find this? People said they can't find this playthrough. Is this Legend? Are you sure?
Mistress Kali is down
I was
there.
Someone said it could be
completely wrong.
Underworld. OP says this was probably originally a PS2 game that was
Bogavati.
remade for
What the fuck is
PS3. Maybe.
Bogavati? Oh, there's something down there, right in the middle. You see it? It's an artifact. So how do I get
This
over
is
there without
Underworld,
dying?
not Legend, says John Smith.
There's a way up. There's a way up.
Again, this is dated. This is January 3rd, 2009. So apparently I played this in early January 2009. It's not on YouTube? Then what happened to it? Why would this not be on YouTube? Tomb Raider Underworld from 2009. This looks like a remake because it looks like it's HD. It definitely looks like it's an HD game. It's, you know, I recorded it in a shitty way, but 672 says yes, it is. It's on your OG DSP channel, so it's on Dark Side Phil. Okay. Okay. More Tomb Raider there. I can see some Left 4 Dead.
All right, I'm gonna continue.
WWE. I would hate to say I just can't play that because you know those WWE games, I left all the music and everything in them. So if there's even like, if there's even music or like a Titantron or anything, I'm gonna get fucking copyright strikes. So I can't even show you guys old school. I have a ton of WWE footage here. Whatever that WWE game was that year, I have a ridiculous amount, and I can't show you a single video. Yeah, I can't show you a single one. How dumb is that? Because that's, you know, it's a fucking. There's more Tomb Raider. And more Tomb Raider. This is probably the end of the game.
Alright, of course, I'm all kinds
Alright, let me split the part. And I want to see what this is. Evolution. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Alright, I'm splitting the part. That was the first part for this series on YouTube. I have a couple shout outs to do. I got a $1.25 tip here from Poopty Scoop. This is not Sands of Time. It was a Prince of Persia reboot, I'm being told. So that was when they just called it Prince of Persia in general. That's what that game was. Okay. And then I got a $2 tip from Anonymous. Someone says, how are you? I'm doing good. Thank you. We are exploring the very first hard drive that I found. And we are watching some of my oldest videos. This is 2008, 2009, my original stuff. It's the oldest stuff I could find. Okay. Okay, let's continue. All right, guys, so we're into the second video now of me exploring my old hard drives. This is my first one ever, and apparently this is my oldest hard drive because it had stuff from 2008 when I had just started doing footage for YouTube. And so far, we watched PS Home, Prince of Persia, Fallout 3, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, and this is a Tomb Raider game that I don't even recognize. I guess people are saying it's Tomb Raider Underworld. Okay. What else do we got here? This is Evolution, but I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just, it's more WWE. I can't show you guys WWE footage because it'll get claimed on YouTube. It sucks. I'd love to, but I can't. Here's this. I found a folder randomly named Thursday Night. It appears to be all Super Turbo again. All Super Turbo footage. Yep. So I'll skip that. It's just Super Turbo. You don't care that much about that. All right, so getting out of that first folder that just said YouTube, there's another folder that says YouTube 2. What the hell is that? Oh my God. Call of Duty World at War. Call of Duty World at War gameplay. These are actually titled Fable 2 playthrough. My original Fable 2 playthrough. We've got that. Nazi Zombies. Original Nazi Zombies. 672 is dying to see some World at War. I got my whole Fable 2 playthroughs in this folder. It's a ridiculous amount. Left 4 Dead. Little Big Planet 1. Yeah, Little Big Planet 1 playthroughs in here. But I believe all this footage is live. I think all this footage is live on Dark Side Phil. So if you ever want to watch my oldest stuff, I'm pretty sure this is all still available over there on Dark Side Phil to watch. You guys want to see some the World at War Call of Duty? People are saying they want to see that. A bunch of these are not named. It's Super Turbo. It's a ton of Super Turbo matches. Whoa. There's so many. And Fallout. It looks like it's Super Turbo and Fallout 3. The ones that I didn't name. Yup. All this is Super Turbo and Fallout 3. So we could skip that. You guys saw that already. Alright, they want to see some Call of Duty. Hold on. What do we got? We got Nazi Zombies. And we got the actual story missions. I don't have any online play. All I have is Nazi zombies or story missions. Wait, what's this? 007. A James Bond game from back in the day. All it says is 007, so I don't even know what the name of the game is. It's just 007. From 2009, it looks like. I don't know. Oh, it's Quantum of Solace. It's Quantum of Solace. Do you remember that game? Because I named a couple of these. Yeah. It's Quantum of Solace. You want to see a little bit of the zombies gameplay? Alright, hold on. So that was under, not Thursday night. We go back a folder. It says YouTube 2. And then, what the fuck is that? Seagull.gif. What the fuck? Anyway, Nazi zombies. Nazi zombies. Look at that beautiful HD quality, baby.
Oh,
this
shit,
camera,
we made
again,
it.
was not HD. This camera was
believe we made
a
it.
standard definition
I needed 5,000, I
480p
guess.
camera pointed at a 720p
So
HD
I might
TV.
have bought the wrong gun.
So it looked absolutely atrociously bad, you know. By the way, it looks like I got another tip.
Oh, random weapon for $9.50.
High tier fat boy man tipped another $26. Holy crap. You got high tier fat boy man for another very, very generous tip here today. I really appreciate that. Let's get that added to the running total here. So 26 plus, we'll be at 95. $95 in tips and climbing. Thank you guys for the support today. Look at how blurry. Oh my god, it's so blurry. Blurry zombies.
God damn, I'm stuck. Oh my god. I tried to back through the door, I got raped.
I'm playing with randoms? I'm sure I am. I'm probably playing
he's
this
dead.
online with these random people.
He's
See the
so dead.
microphones in the upper right hand corner. You can't read any of it. It's so blurry. Super blur. Oh god. Ew, gory.
Oh my god, I died instantly.
I died instantly.
That
No.
was fun.
No, I had no trolls at this time. Yeah. Someone says, well, did you have any insane trolls? No. No one even knew who I was. I was an up-and-comer on YouTube back in the day. No one knew who Darkside Phil was. People were just catching on that this style of commentary and gameplay was entertaining. And, you know, this is how I got my foothold. Just doing random games like this and tossing videos on the internet of it with random commentary and everything. Derek said that Quantum of Solace game, 2008 first-person shooter, based on the film Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace. So it had both together in one. I see. All right, that was the whole video. Wow, that was short. So that was the YouTube 2 folder. YouTube 3 has the Office 2007. What? I have the install file for Microsoft Office 2007. I have, oh my god. Angry video game nerd videos. So back then, back in the day, things were a lot different. Okay, back in the day, the Angry Video Game Nerd wasn't even actively uploading his content to YouTube because YouTube was having a lot of issues with copyright and stuff. So he uploaded his footage to GameTrailers.com and you could download them for your own use. So rather than watching them every day on GameTrailers.com, I downloaded them to my PC. And I have a few of them here. And I would watch these back. Remember I told you guys I had a Zune back then? So I loaded these into my Microsoft Zune. And I would watch these, you know, for myself later on. But obviously I can't show this to you guys. This is copywritten. And now, if you guys aren't aware, the nerd now is with some company called like Screenwave or whatever. And apparently the company is insanely protective of the nerd's content. So if anyone even tries to use it, a lot of the times you get claimed or taken down. You have to be like crazy selective with the amount of content you use, or else Screenwave will hit you with copyright shit. So I'm not gonna be commenting on a nerd video. More Call of Duty World at War. It's the campaign of the game though. Dead Space. Dead Space 1. Yeah. Want to see some Dead Space 1? The original playthrough I ever did of it? Let's see here. Let's do a little bit of Dead Space if I can find it. Oh my god, I have Nostalgia Critic videos on here too. I have all the Nostalgia Critic videos on here. Because same thing, if you subscribed to the Nostalgia Critic website back in the day, you would get access to download his videos. And I had those on my Zune as well. So I've got Angry Video Game Nerd and Nostalgia Critic videos here on my my hard drive from 2008, 2009. Yeah. All right, let me find Dead Space. Here we go. Let's watch this.
Okay, so I beat this huge shack of shit.
Oh my god. There's a giant brute sitting next
Really
to me.
have no idea how. I was pretty much just
Look
shooting
how
the fuck
terrible
out
the
of it with
quality
every weapon I had.
is. See, I would film. So I tried to make it so that this camera would fit the TV at the top, so that was straight. But then the bottom has this big bar going across, right? Again, it was very rare to see anyone do like direct capture in 2008, 2009.
At this point, I can use
So
any
this footage
ammo
was
that I
very
can
rare.
fucking take.
No one was doing direct capture at all.
What the fuck?
Look
was
how
that?
bad this looks with the big cut missing. At the
Alternate
bottom of the
fire
screen.
is a shot.
You can even see, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you'll notice that there's like,
think
look at
I
that,
found
looks
a
like there's
power
a
node,
cut
so I'm
missing.
gonna try to
That's my speaker.
Update one of my
That's my
guns here.
surround
Let's
sound
see.
speaker
Well,
that sat at the
plasma
corner of my
cutter's pretty good, but
TV in front of me.
obviously I don't have any fucking ammo for it. It's probably the pulse rifle.
Yeah.
The next
Yeah,
best
see the different
thing.
weapons and the skill trees. I received a $1.25 tip
Alright.
from Mr. Puffy Nibble, so I went on
That's how you
our
upgrade
original
your
channel,
weapons.
and Tomb Raider is not there.
Load it onto those benches.
So you went to Dark Side Phil, and you did not see Tomb Raider Underworld.
Use your items
It's
to
not there. You think that's a forgotten? Would that be a forgotten playthrough? Or for
I
some
actually see
reason it's
some
not there
items in this
anymore?
room
It got
that
taken
I've
down for
taken.
some reason. I don't know. Over the years, I'm sure a lot of shit got taken down on YouTube. I just don't know why. I'm
Definitely
really
use all
happy.
these ammos now.
Derek says 007 after Dead Space.
More?
Eh.
I don't see it.
I don't, it was another folder,
Oh,
Derek,
there's
and on
one
top of
over
that, 007 likely has the actual
Oh,
music
boy.
and clips from the movies that probably will get in trouble. So.
Shut up.
Scallop Potatoes says, no, it's there. He found it. Scallop Potatoes apparently found it. He said the Tomb Raider's there.
A video log. There's been very few of these.
So I'll be playing the remake of this in January. Oh, look, here's the story. Here's the cutscene. What's going on, King Size Homer? How are you?
By maritime law, Article 5469, I hereby declare Captain Benjamin Matthias
They're
unfit
arresting
for
this
duty.
man.
Mark must be
Keep in mind, back then I didn't put subtitles on, so you can't even. I can't hear what they're saying because I didn't use subtitles. It wasn't until much later, maybe like the next year, that people started requesting I use subtitles because they couldn't make out what people were saying either.
Heretic.
And then, so then I turned them on, and the rest is history. I've had them on since then. Oh, that's great. Look what they did. They ripped his eye out or something. They murdered him.
That was too low resolution. He just stuck a needle in his fucking eye.
No, it was an accident. I had to stop him.
Fucked up. What
It
did
was
they do
an
to him?
accident. Of course. I meant to stick it in his dick.
Look at the graphics. The 2008, 2009 graphics are amazing.
It'll take a little fucking longer.
I can't wait to replay this. Did I ever do this direct capture? I think I did. I think it was one of my earliest direct capture games. I replayed Dead Space 1. What's hilarious about this is look how the loading, because all this is loading the next section. It takes forever. So
That
they hit it
wasn't
in the
loud
elevator.
enough.
By the way, the video's about to end. What the hell? For some reason, it's only a 4-minute long video. I don't know why it's so short.
Alright, well, I'm gonna save, so time for a break.
You know what it was back then? I would look for save points. If I found a save point, I would usually just split the video there. Yeah. Yeah, it was retro replay. I remember it was one of the earliest retro replays I ever did. I think it was direct capture, so it's probably like 9 years ago. So that's Dead Space. What else do we got here? Oh, man, we got a bunch of... Oh, Far Cry 2. Remember Far Cry 2? We got that. Mercenaries 2. That was some really old footage. Mercenaries 2. Yes. That was the buggy-ass piece of shit game, man. That sandbox game sucked. It was so stupid. I see a bunch of more Super Turbo. What is this? Hold on, what is this?
Saints Row 2 Fight Club. Haven't tried this one yet.
What am I looking at? Saints Row 2. Yeah. I found Saints Row 2, Mercenaries 2, more Super Turbo, Far Cry 2. So these are some of the earliest playthroughs that I ever did. More Nostalgia Critic. Oh my god. Resistance 2. Who remembers Resistance 2? Right? But the thing is, these are all on YouTube now. You can watch them on the original Dark Side Phil channel. It's just it's my copies of the oldest stuff. Oh god. It's all the Angry Video Game Nerd episodes. I have them all. Look, Bugs Bunny, CDI Part 1, CDI Part 2, Dick Tracy, Die Hard, Dracula. I have all the Angry Video Game Nerds downloaded from this era. I have them all right here on this hard drive. Street Fighter 4. I have Street Fighter 4 footage. Yeah. Street Fighter 4 tournament footage. Early Street Fighter 4 tournament footage. Me versus Nestor in the grand finals. You want to see Street Fighter 4? Okay. This is tournament footage. This is before anyone was good at the game. Here you go. Me versus Nestor. Grand finals. I'm Blanca. He's Rufus. Beating my ass. I'm playing it like Super Turbo, and he had already learned some of the top tier strategies here with a character like Rufus. Yup, combo. Target combo into super. This is the arcade version, correct. This is before the game had an actual home release. There was an arcade in Rhode Island. It was called Tokyo Game Action. And the guy who owned it was Andy, and his wife was Japanese. So he would go to Japan all the time, and he actually got the rights to buy this game, the Japanese version. And so he had cabinets of it. And he had a launch event, he had a tournament, he did all this. It was really cool. We were some of the first Americans to actually play Street Fighter 4 because we played the arcade version. And this was the first major arcade game I had ever played anyway that had full HD screens. I had never seen an arcade game that had HD screens like this before. Pretty neat, huh? Alright, so I received a $4 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. Says, we're going back in time. Thank you to Ugly Tuna Roll. That $4 tip gets us to $100 in tips now. And that means it is hat time. You guys get to vote on a hat for the rest of the stream. For this stream, we got about another hour left on the stream before I go on dinner break. Nice, I caught him with the super, full ultra super. This is actually a really close match. Keep in mind this is launch day stuff. We don't know what we're doing. Oh, what? I blocked his full move and he was able to throw right after. By the way, that was me. Did you see how different I looked back then? He was able to throw right after. Usagi Joe just admitted the HD screens looked so good at the time. Yeah, they were great. These were 1080p. Beautiful HD screens. For arcade game, it was like so nice that arcade game that looked like this back in the day. So while you watch Rufus beat me up, I'll do a pull for a hat here. Which hat is throwback best? The cowboy, the beret, the bender, or the Punisher beanie? It's still exciting to watch. And again, this is before anyone knew the meta of the game and the broken stuff of the game. This is just people flubbing around trying to learn basic shit. I didn't know nothing about Blanca. He only knew some basic things with Rufus. Pretty close, good matches. That's it. That was one of the finals matches. Pretty good. Yeah, they knew Rufus was strong at launch. They knew that he had quick EX moves that were like instant recovery. That was kind of cheap. So that was Tokyo Game Action Street Fighter 4 tournament. That was late 2008. Yes. And that Nestor, that's Coruchado. That's the same person who later on appeared in all my Nazi zombie co-op videos in Call of Duty. Yeah. All right, so that's for that. Like I said, Saints Row 2, Resistance 2. These are some of my earlier playthroughs. Then what we go into is actual playthroughs that are named, like Skate 2, or is it just Skate 1? Whatever the game is. Resident Evil 5 demo gameplay. Afro Samurai. Fear 2. Do you remember my Fear 2 playthrough? I have all of Fear 2 on here. And then I have a whole bunch of Street Fighter videos. This says it's GTA 4 The Lost and Damned, is it? It is. It's GTA 4 Lost and Damned playthrough. That's the one that got claimed on YouTube by Rockstar and taken down. Yeah. So, pretty cool. So that's what's on this first. This is only the first hard drive, guys, okay? That's what's on the first hard drive. I think we should move on to the next because now we kind of know what's on it, right? We should move on to the next one. So we should label this hard drive. I should label all of these. Let me see if I have something like a sticker or something I can label these with. Hold on. I think I do, yes. Okay, so this is here we go. Let's label this. I've actual name. If you can believe it, there's a name. There's a story behind this. These are name tag stickers. Okay. Guess when these are from. You'll never guess. There's no way anyone would actually guess this. These are name tag stickers from when I ran the East Coast Championships tournament in the second half of the 2000s. I don't even remember what year it was. 2006, 2007, something like that. I still have them, okay? Because basically I gave them out to the attendees and no one wanted to wear them. So I was like, well, you don't have to wear it. It's just if you want people to know who you are, okay? So I still have them. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these to label the hard drives. So this hard drive is the earliest videos, right? Earliest vids. So this would be late 2008 to early 2009 plus AVGN and Nostalgia Critic. That's what I'm putting on there. So there you go. It says, hello, my name is. It actually says, hello, my name is, these stickers. So here we go. Finally labeling this hard drive for the first time ever. So I know actually what's on it. All right. So let's now unplug it. No safe way to unplug it. Just literally unplug it. Because back then they didn't have anything. No safe way to undo anything. So, all right. So there you go. The oldest hard drive ever that I've ever had is right there. All right. Let's move on to the next Seagate one and see what's on the next Seagate. Okay. This one also is pretty beat up. As you can see, it's all scuffed up. It's got dirt and shit all over it. So it's got to be one of my... Oh, the camera's not focusing. What the hell? It's got to be one of my oldest ones to have that much scratches, right? And dirt and everything all over it. It's got to be one of the older ones. Okay. So let's plug this sucker in and see what we've got. I'm very pleased that it worked after all this time. I didn't know if it was going to work or not. Derek says, I redid Grand Theft Auto The Lost and Damned in May 2013, so I never had to re-upload the original. Now I could. I could re-upload the original if I wanted, but I never finished it. I only played it like 1 or 2 nights, and then it got taken down, so then I stopped playing it. So it's kind of an unfinished playthrough. Okay? Okay. Oh, it's powering up. Yep. The hard drive's powering up. I can feel it running. This is a good sign. Can you believe they work? All right, good news is, with this hard drive, okay, I labeled everything. So this one appears to be late 2009 into 2010. So in reality, it looks to me like this one is the latest one. And this hard drive on the floor may actually be the middle one. So maybe we should do this one first. So that way we're doing it in chronological order, right? Let's do that. Let's do the middle one first. Derek, no problem. Like I said, number one, I can't play games today. I can't play games. I don't have a capture device. What am I going to do? Right? I needed something to do today. This is interesting to go back to the past and look at the stuff I've done, you know, see what's available, label it properly, okay? Let's see. John Smith says, if you find your vlogging channel stuff, will you upload it because it's not viewable? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see what I got. The whole point of today is just to see what I've got. And once we know what I've got, then you guys can determine if that's something that would be interesting to you to maybe re-upload it sometime, right? Okay. So here we go. So this is probably the middle hard drive then. Let's find out if this is the middle one or not. I hope it works. It's powering up. I can't believe these things work after over a decade of not being used. Because, you know, once I recorded on these and I did things like my year-end series and stuff, I never went back and used these again. So they've just been sitting dormant, unused for that long. Yes, I'm absolutely correct. So this is March of 2009. Okay. All the way through the year. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Some random videos from February. I don't know why. There's a bunch of like loose videos in here that I have no idea what they are or why they're loose videos like this. But most of these are in folders. And it looks like it goes all the way till October of 2009. So let me label this first. So this would be basically, it looks like March to October of 2009. Okay. Okay. Cool. Sogo Osaka just did a Jasper Kitty emo all over the screen. Thank you, Sogo. Thanks for tagging me with that. All right, do you guys? It looks like you guys voted for the cowboy hat, huh? Looks like you guys want the cowboy hat today. Yes, the cowboy hat is massively in the lead, so I'll just get it. Cool. All right, let's get the cowboy hat, and we'll continue. We'll see, let's see what's on this hard drive. Probably has some real classic stuff. Hold on. Okay. Oh, here we go. So let's see what we've got. The earliest video folder on here. There are loose videos, but the earliest folder is East Coast Street Fighter Session from March 5th, 2009. The folder is empty. Shit. Street Fighter 4 Rufus Madness. Okay, this is full. It is Street Fighter 4 Rufus matches. Only Rufus matches. So what I used to do back in the day, I would sit down to play a fighting game. And I would pick only one character. Okay? And I would sit there and play with that character for hours. So in this case, this is 44 matches. 44 matches with Rufus. You got to keep in mind, each match is probably a couple minutes long, if that. You want to test one? Let's test a match. Rufus Madness. Okay, let's just grab a random match and let's see how long the match is. Here we go.
Another Ken? I'm
Ken
gonna get
versus
another
Rufus.
Ken. Oh my god.
And this is before I even unlocked the unlockable characters in the game. You saw that the menu had like half the characters blacked out.
Another fucking
Again,
Ken.
still using my 4.3 camera. I have not upgraded. This is March of 2009. So this is the console version, okay, of Street Fighter 4. The original vanilla version. This is before... Well, it's, you know, I played it in arcades at TGA, Tokyo Game Action, but now this is actually playing it at home, online. Rufus. Probably not understanding what to do here, because I don't know how to play the game yet. I'm learning.
Yes. No combos with his leg. What's he doing?
They had to sweep a million times. I can't do anything about it.
Still no
Oh
combos
my
with his
god!
leg.
I did dive kick. I was trying to do combo.
Two-hit combo.
Of course, I mistimed it. So I'm playing online. He mashes super. It does insane damage. What an asshole. Super. Nice. Big juggle in the corner. If you finish him, finishes him. Oh, very nice. By the way, look how nice this game recorded, right? Look at the vibrant colors. Street Fighter 4, for some reason, even on my standard definition camera, recorded pretty well. You know, of all the people who was making insane amounts of footage of the game, I think that my footage, you know, was decent. Although you can see it's kind of getting fuzzy and then it autofocuses again, right? If I had super, I could FADC into super after
That's what
that
I
move.
did. I jumped first before I did that motion. I can't
2009
block.
online gameplay right here, March 2009.
Dead.
Too late.
What? That's
Yeah,
what
I missed.
did.
Too
did
late.
Ultra.
Now he's gonna hit me with that super, probably kill me. Watch. That's Ultra.
Oh my god.
Reversal Ultra.
I didn't do
What
that
was
either.
that? Oh my god, EX Palms.
Stupid
Obviously, I didn't want
fucking
EX
lag. It
palms.
makes me miss all my moves.
Wow.
Can't block. Random uppercut.
Looks like a pirated movie.
This guy just
Koryukin.
fucking goes
He's probably gonna
uppercuts
beat me.
all he
Watch.
does.
This Ken's gonna beat me. I guarantee it. I was never very good with Rufus to begin with. Derek, I have no idea what you're talking about. Was that your speaker? I don't
Can't
even
get
know
a
what you're
fucking
speaking of.
special move. Oh my god, dude.
This is the Rufus Madness. It's my very first Rufus Madness set. That's exactly what this is. I think I just won. Yeah, I beat him with the juggle. There you go. Oh, there's something in the corner of the
Fucking
TV.
horrible.
Yup, that's the speaker. That's the speaker in the corner of the TV, blocking the bottom right-hand corner. Yup. So, that's how my early fighting game footage was. Each match was a single video. So that was what, like 4 minutes long?
89
Something like
battle
that?
points.
3 minutes? 4 minutes? 3 minutes. So, in one night, I'd sit there and I'd play, you know, 40, 50 matches. It would take me like an hour or two. And I would upload 50 freaking videos, right? And each video would get its own views, its own ad revenue. Uploading fighting games back then was incredibly popular and incredibly profitable if you could monetize your videos. But you couldn't monetize fighting games. You couldn't monetize that shit back in the day. You couldn't monetize games regularly until 2011. That's when everyone was able to kind of monetize gameplay if they got with a partner network. So back then it was just, you know, put out a bunch of videos, get a lot of views, pump up your channel. You know, that's how it worked. Oh, let's see here. Shout out to I Am Somebody, who did a super chat. I've been following you since 2010. This is the first time watching your stream. Hope the best for your channel, and I hope you become more prosperous. Thank you to I Am Somebody for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the nice message and for the super chat. All right, so that was some of my earliest Street Fighter 4 home footage. Let's see what else we've got. Winter Brawl. Me covering a Street Fighter tournament. Yup. This is a lot of Street Fighter 4 in Winter Brawl, it looks like. All the like the tournament matches and a little bit of Super Turbo Winter Brawl as well. Killzone 2. Street Fighter 4 Sagat Madness. Sagat was the best character in the freaking game. Killzone 2. Street Fighter 4 PSN Ranked Part 1. Ranked matches on PlayStation Network. I had to discern because I own the game on both PlayStation and 360. Watchmen the video game. When the Watchmen movie came out in 2009, there was a video game tie-in. So I have footage of that. Grand Theft Auto for the Lost and Damned, which I got in trouble for. A lot more Street Fighter 4. Here, Street Fighter 4. Several different matches. Digital Mayhem? Another fighting game tournament. Digital Mayhem was another fighting game tournament that I attended. And I see a bunch of fighting game footage from there. HD remix against John Rambo in HD. You ever see me face John Rambo in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD remix? Let's watch a match of that, quick. Let's watch this one. Oh my god! It's widescreen, look! I must have upgraded my camera. Okay. Cool.
Round one.
It's still not full screen, oddly. Oddly enough. So hold on.
3, 2.
It's still not full screen. See that? So this is so weird. I had an HD camera, but the HD camera wasn't full screen. It's weird. Do that. There we go. How weird that the HD camera still wasn't a full 16:9 aspect ratio, right? So this was a new... I got rid of my 4.3 camera, which was an old Sony camera, and I bought an actual 16:9 Sony HD 720p camera to start recording footage. And this was March of 2009. So it took all of like the first half, well, I said the fall 2008 and the first 3 months of 2009. I was using
Random throw.
I was using just 4.3, and then I finally bought an HD camera, and here you go. See that? So how weird that the aspect ratio wasn't 16:9. You saw that didn't fit the screen. So even though it was supposed to be a widescreen match, it really wasn't. That's weird. Oh, let's see here. Left 4 Dead, Resident Evil 5 Mercs. More Killzone 2. You know, I was doing a ridiculous amount of Street Fighter at this point. Here's one. How about some Dan Madness? What the hell? Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Wait, that's not what I wanted. What is this? What the fuck? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. I was like, where did the video go? Couldn't find it. Watch some Dan Madness. Here we go. Dan Madness. Let's watch a match of this. See how this went. This is HD? No, for some reason it went back. So, I guess they're not necessarily in order here. Because this went back to the 4:3 aspect ratio camera. There you go. Usagi Jojo said, I wish you would qualify to go to SBO at the time. It would have been cool to see travel logs in Japan. Yeah, hey, man. It's life. It's life. I didn't qualify. I got beat up. Dom died. John Rambo and that other Vega player beat me up that day. What are you going to do? So here's Dan Madness, me using Turquoise Dan. He's the worst character in Street Fighter 4. I'm trolling people with this character, basically.
Oh. Nope.
Ultra. Bonk. Ultra against Ryu.
Yes. And now my
With the
special.
thumbs up.
Watch this.
Hail Mary Super.
Right over.
Oh, I
the
jump and taunt. Oh my god. I jump and taunt. Wow. I'm using F8 focus attacks to absorb the fireballs and then dash around the screen. I'll get the scrub
Turquoise
basically.
green
It doesn't know
annoying
what to
color.
do.
Take that shit.
Yes. Derek, I'll see you later. Maybe I'll see you tonight. Cool. Sounds good. See you later, Derek. Yes, for the record, Dan is an absolutely terrible character. He's really, really bad.
Oh, what the fuck?
In Street Fighter 4, he's a joke character. But yeah, you can do jumping
Wow, you
taunts
can
and
go
stuff.
right
It's really
through the
silly.
regular uppercut. I need to do the X for it to work.
The X uppercut. Ultra! Oh, if I'd done Ultra there, I would have went through it, I bet.
Random super in my face. It's okay. I got full super
Yeah,
bar
hit the
now.
click of the buttons, of course. Who's my favorite Street Fighter character to play? I like the oddball characters, like the Blankas, the Hondas, the Zangiefs. The weirdo characters that don't really fit an archetype. That's what I like. Got a little blue there. Look at this combo! Didn't even combo right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Super taunt! No! I did super taunt, and I canceled the super taunt into the ultra.
That's awesome.
Wow. It was a 3-hit combo. The third hit was the super, and I canceled the super taunt, which doesn't hit, into ultra combo. Wow. Back then, I would do shit like that, because keep in mind, back then, no one was good at fighting games. There was a big fighting game lull and lapse in the 2000s. All right? Street Fighter 3
Alright, let's find someone else.
came
that
out
was scrubby.
in the late 1990s, and then there wasn't another numbered Street Fighter until Street Fighter 4 in 2009, almost a decade, all right, almost a whole decade. And basically, during that time, were there other fighting games? Yes, there was Mortal Kombat, there was Tekken, but there was a big fighting game lull. And then when Street Fighter 4 came out, there was this ginormous explosion in fighting games again, okay, like a resurgence. And so when Street Fighter 4 came out, there was a unique time where you could play that game online, and even just having a basic understanding of how Street Fighter worked, you could basically sit there and body people for hours. There was thousands of scrubs, thousands of people who were the first time they were playing Street Fighter, they didn't know it, they didn't understand it, and it was just an endless buffet of low-level players to devour. And YouTube was a prime place to do it because people wanted to see strategies and tactics. They wanted to get entertained. And when you're beating up on people and doing fancy stuff like combo into super, cancel into ultra, people were having a good time with that, you see? Like people, Dan Madness, Dan's one of the worst characters in that game, and here I am going on a tear, getting like a 20-plus win streak with Dan, which no one was doing, you see? So it was actually quite entertaining for my audience to see unique stuff like that on DSP Gaming. Well, at that, it was still Dark Side Phil back in the day. So, okay, what else do we got here? That's a lot of Street Fighter 4. There's Resident Evil 5, okay? So far, nothing that's been lost, right? Pretty much all that footage you can see, and nothing that's like forgotten anything there. Ken Madness, Street Fighter 4 more on PSN. I'm going chronologically. Hawks, H-A-W-X. Wanted. Remember Wanted? That was the one where they curved bullets. That playthrough's on there. But again, this is all... Oh, April Fool's Day. April Fool's Day 2009. Do you guys even know what I did? I don't remember what I did. What did I do for April Fool's Day 2009? I have no
Somebody
recollection.
different. I got tired of
hold on,
playing that
this again.
fuck face.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Here it is. I don't want to watch that again. What did we do? Let's see what I did for April Fool's Day 2009. I have no recollection. Let's find out. Let's see. I did so much Street Fighter footage. Crazy amount. All right, here we go. Here's an April Fool's Day 2009.
Alright, so let's select the armor again.
What the hell is that?
Seems to be serving me well.
Cyclic?
Come on, Yug.
Slick versus Yug. What
This is
the
the guy
fuck
that beat me
is
before. He
this?
was doing block of balls.
Ew, he has a fucking uppercut. He's a dragon punch. A fucking robot praying mantis doing dragon punches.
Yeah, you can't stand up to the
What
power
is
of
this?
the big ass fucking robotic arm doing a dragon
I have
punch.
no idea.
Oh.
2009. I just played anything. And this is the thing, like, no one cared. Everyone wanted to watch
what the
whatever
fuck?
it
Look
was.
at this shit.
What the
He's
fuck is he
spinning
doing? He's like
attack.
spinning,
Fuck
like,
you. I'll punch
oh.
your face. Right on the jaw. Oh.
Everyone just enjoyed watching random shit back then. It wasn't like you didn't have to put out any
Yeah.
quality. It was just fucking put out
That's
any
what I'm
random
talking
game.
about.
People would be like, what the
Bam.
fuck is this? They'd watch it. Like, no exaggeration. How much do you want to bet? This April Fool's Day 2009 probably has like
Yes,
over
keep
10,000
going.
plus views. Derek says this is Cosmic Carnage. He knows the name of it. How do you know the name of this? Derek, how do you know the name of this?
Oh
This
my
is
god,
Cosmic
this guy's like
Carnage.
Saget. He's overpowered like Saget.
Wow.
He just keeps doing uppercuts. Come
I
on.
said this was the best fighting
Do
game
it.
ever.
How
This
you
is
won't
the
do the
April
fucking
Fool's
uppercut?
special.
What the
I
hell?
see. All right. So you see how we do random shit like that back then. Random stuff. A lot of Street Fighter 4, Left 4 Dead, more Left 4 Dead. Let's see here. Tournaments, more Street Fighter 4 tournaments. Riddick. You guys remember the Riddick playthrough? The Godfather 2, if I remember correctly, wasn't The Godfather 2 the game I couldn't play? I tried to play it and it got shut down on YouTube because they said it had nudity in it. So they stopped my playthrough of it, if I remember correctly. I think so. Yes, with Vin Diesel. I don't think Vin Diesel played the character in the game, but it was portraying his character from the movies. The Riddick game. More Fallout 3. Fallout 3... What does that say? Fallout 3 extra mission. So I guess after I'd beaten the game, I then went back and I did all the content that I had originally missed in my playthrough. And I called it the Extra Missions series. What does this say? Wolverine. Oh! Wolverine game. You guys remember that one? If I remember correctly, I played that Wolverine game at a tournament. Wolverine. Let's see what this is. I want to see what this is, this Wolverine game. Here, Wolverine. So now I have an HD camera again. See that?
Tell me to go back down.
Yep. I got my HD camera back here now. So this was later in the year. This was
Oh my god!
June.
Come on.
So by June
Tried to leave
2009,
and died.
I was using an HD camera, and it still wasn't full 16:9 because as I'm trying to fill the screen now, like it won't even fill it all the way from what I can see. No, now it does. So I guess the early issue that I had, whatever it was, has been cleaned up now, and I actually was filming full 16:9. There you go. There's
And
Wolverine
that was one
Origins,
roll
the
thing.
game. A lot of people said the
Try
game
again.
was just much, much, much better than the movie. I have to agree. X-Men Origins Wolverine was a terrible movie.
God damn it.
Tyler says, so what did you do? You just uploaded videos from an SD card in the camera? Right. So my camera was a digital camera pointed at the TV, and it had an SD card in it that it would record the videos to. And then the camera would either be running on a battery that I would constantly be recharging because I had 2 or 3 of them. They'd be recharging the charger. Or later on, I was able to get an AC adapter that plugged into the side of the camera and just kept it on endlessly without needing a battery
The
in
dog
it.
tag first, damn it.
So, yeah, it was either or. But it was always constantly recording to a memory card and then uploading those memory card videos to the PC, usually to the external hard drive like this, and then uploading from there to YouTube. Yeah. Look at that spin to win move. Come on, these ones just. Oh! Wolverine. Oh! Today this looks clunky, right? Doesn't this look clunky to you? The game looks very clunky to me. But this is a 2009 game, 13 years old, right? It's certainly not a game by modern standards. You know, it's really different. Button masher. Looks like a button masher. Northwest Texas, you spend more time loading the game than actually playing the game in these oldies. I mean, old consoles had some significant loading times. That is very true. You want to talk about the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas? Oh my god. Outstanding games, but you would sit so long in the menus loading. Insane amount of time you sit around loading. Really annoying. Ooh! Look at this. We're still fighting the same two robots, for God's sakes. They won't die.
Yes.
Pummeling.
And you can go for
I remember playing X-Men game in co-op. Oh, I remember. Have I seen Logan? I saw it once, a long time ago when it was new. I don't remember. You know, it's been a long time since I
look
saw
at these
it.
figures over here. Oh, one
I
figure
remember
anyway.
really liking it.
Get it. You've unlocked the legendary uniform challenge. Go to the main.
Go to the
menu.
gold box. I said, remember some games would take so long to load. You have to check. You check your emails in between, right? All right, that's that is Wolverine. Oh my God! I actually just found forgotten videos. I think, or did I? Now hold on a second here. Was this forgotten? Maybe not. So what I found, okay, is Terminator Salvation playthrough. All right. I think the playthrough is still up on YouTube, but what's missing is the review. And I don't know why the review is missing. I don't know if it got claimed over the years because it had Terminator music and stuff in it, because I did put Terminator music in it. But I could never find it. I could never find the Hateful Truth review of Terminator Salvation. But I do have the raw footage of it right here from June of 2009. I'm not seeing any edited style content here, unless it's separate. I'm not seeing any edited videos. It could be later on, or it could be outside of a folder, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go back to where I was so I don't lose my spot. So there's Wolverine. Infamous. My original Infamous playthrough is on here. Left 4 Dead No Mercy. Friend Request Ridicule. The original Friend Request Ridicule videos are on here. East Coast Customs. Hori Real Arcade Pro. Remember those? When we were making custom joysticks? I have all those videos. Yeah, I have that. Red Faction Gorilla. The original prototype playthrough. Yes, Ghostbusters. The Ghostbusters game from 2009. My original playthrough of that I've got on here. Castle Crashers 4-player co-op. That's here. Let's see here. The Capcom Fighting Game Challenge, where I used to challenge myself to do well in each Capcom fighting game. And if I lost a match, then I had to move on to the other. I remember that. That was fun stuff. Turtles in Time. Reshelled co-op gameplay. Wasn't that the one where we ordered a big pizza? Right? Maybe not. I don't remember. Turtles in Time Reshelled. Great Zero tasted a super chat. I remember you hated the loading in Terminator Salvation. I was watching it a few months ago. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas from Joe. Thank you. I did, Joe. I hope you did as well. Christmas went really well, actually. Really, really memorable, great Christmas day. And I was very happy that it went that way, because it could have definitely went different, okay? But it went very well. I loved it. Thank you, Joe, for the super chat. I'm still not really seeing much lost media. Like, everything here, I'm pretty sure is, you know, everything here is stuff that could be found on the original Dark Side Field channel. Here's the Turtles in Time 4-player co-op. I think this might have the pizza. Hold on. I'm gonna see if this has the pizza. There's the reshell. So there's my original playthrough of it, but then I played it 4-player co-op when my friends came over. Look at this. Back in the day. The CT condo. Look at this.
Yeah.
There it is. The party pizza
Better to eat
from
right
Big
before
Y.
a
Look
Ninja
at that.
Turtles
Oh my
playthrough
God.
than a delicious,
That pizza was fucking sick. It was
ginormous
real good.
pizza.
That pizza was so delicious. High quality pizza.
So why don't you fags stop playing
There's
Street
all
Fighter
my
4 and
friends.
go
All
get
my
pizza
Street
so
Fighter
you can play
friends over.
Turtles.
We're playing
These
Turtles in
people play
Time.
this
We're
game
playing
like it's
Street Fighter. We're playing everything. See, they're playing Street Fighter, but then we played Turtles in Time after. Yeah.
All right, so as you can
Look
see,
at that.
we are full and ready for Turtles. We got John Rambo here devouring his final slice.
Rambo eating pizza.
So hold on. Oh my God, it is 2 gay men on the computer. Look at this.
What the hell? What do they play?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He's watching UFC.
What do you guys want from me?
Min is watching UFC on my PC. So everyone's over my house playing games, eating pizza, drinking beer. Min is sitting on my PC watching illegal UFC streams. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. It's like, what are you doing? And by the way, people are saying, I guess there was slurs being used. I can't hear them. I actually legit can't hear them. I can barely hear. I have my volume down over there. But yes, I mean, you're talking 13 plus years ago. This was the kind of humor we had on the internet. Yes, this is what we did. But anyway, not anymore. I mean, certainly those times have changed. I didn't even know what we were saying. I couldn't even hear it. But, okay, what else do we got? Any other forgotten media? More Ghostbusters. BioShock, my original BioShock playthrough from back in the days on here. Wolfenstein, my original Wolfenstein playthrough. Batman Arkham Asylum from August of 2009. That was my first playthrough where I was so dedicated to doing YouTube videos because they were actually doing so well. And I was getting notable on the internet for being, an internet gamer. That I took time off of work. I took vacation days off to play through Batman Arkham Asylum within like 2 to 3 days. And I ended up beating the whole game within like 3 days, which is pretty crazy. Awesome game, and I just replayed it this last year, the HD version. If you missed out on that playthrough, you can check it out here on DSP Gaming. Okay. Digital Mayhem. Section 8. There was a game called Section 8. I don't even remember that. Bearsley Zoo Vlogs. Bearsley Zoo Vlogs may be lost media. I think it is. I think I went to Bearsley Zoo with a friend of mine, and we vlogged it. But I think this was content that was on my original vlogging channel, The King of Hate HD, and I think this content is lost. So I think I finally found my first missing content that had never been on the internet. Or has been on the internet and got lost. Yes, Bearsley Zoo in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Correct. Let's take a look. So this is stuff I think you could not watch. Let's see. Where is it? Bearsley Zoo. Here it is. I'll just click a random video.
Here we have the barred owl, the most boring of the owl family. He doesn't do anything.
Look all the way over there to the left corner.
Hold on. Is this guy gonna turn his head? I guess not, huh?
So you see, look how good my camera looked when it was outside filming real life.
That's an ox,
As
dude.
opposed to
That's not
filming a
rhino.
TV indoors, right? Look
Dude,
how
it's
good
a
it looks.
rhino.
Like HD was not bad, it was blurry.
A bison, there you go.
Shaky cam, right?
Wow. These are some big ones.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could not watch this on YouTube. I think this is lost content. This is on King of Hate HD.
It's kind of
Which
a
doesn't
deer,
exist
maybe a
anymore.
gazelle, I don't know. Yeah, I got him. The big boys.
Is this actually real life? No, this is Zoo Tycoon.
So what do you guys?
This is very
what do you guys
realistic
think
Zoo
about M.
Tycoon from
Bison stealing your
2009.
name?
See that? Look at those graphics.
They don't
Look
give
at
a
the
shit.
detail on the fur.
Like, that was a bad joke. Pretty
Yeah,
big.
the camera
This
did
is
not
the
have
turkey
stabilization.
vulture.
Keep in mind, this was not a camcorder. This was a digital camera that I used to record at
Hey, I'm
home.
talking to you.
So it had zero stabilization. It was just
How they treat you?
blurry.
Better
Wobbling
conditions
all
for
over the place.
prisoners.
Thank you, Lord Humongous, for a super chat. I appreciate that.
Look at that. They complain about filthy water conditions.
And then he retracted his message. Very nice. It's too bad. It already came through, Lord Humongous. You can't retract that now. What else do we got? I'll just grab a few other random videos from this trip. Let's see this one.
This guy, what is he? This is a Norway rat.
A rat.
They flew them
Norway
in from
rat
Norway
at
because
the
we didn't have
zoo.
enough in America. Here we have bunnies.
Regular old bunny.
Yes, regular lop-eared bunnies. They actually have these at the Bears Zoo.
Lop-eared bunnies at the
For
zoo.
those who've never been to a pet store, and here we have the common household cat.
Shout out to your gaming super chat. It
I'm
says
not
fun
joking.
times, memories forever.
This
Thank you,
is
Your
the
Gaming.
zoo, and this
What's
is
on the
a
leaderboard here?
household domestic cat. They actually have a cat in a box.
Cat in the box.
Here's the laboratory
just happened?
where they do all their hideous scientific experiments on splicing of genes.
There we go.
And more bunnies.
I always come to the zoo to see the domestic cat and the regular
So
bunnies.
the Norway rats
At
grow
the
into
zoo.
these large rabbits. And the usefulness of the
Of course I
technology
picked
is
this
absolutely
video.
nothing.
And not one with interesting
owls.
features, right? Hold on.
Can't zoom when I'm recording, you fool.
Let me pick a better video. Here, let's watch this one.
I don't know how well you can make this out, but this is the tiger. The
Tiger.
Siberian tiger, I can't tell, but he's so
see it?
far back hiding from everyone. It's extremely hard to see him. I think you can see his face there. What else do we got?
Of course the bunnies are cute.
What's this?
All bunnies are cute.
Amber tiger. There he is. He's sleeping too.
Where's the tiger? The tiger's hiding.
Tony
Oh,
the
there it
tiger.
is. Sleeping. Sleeping tiger.
Always pushing frosted cereal on the kitties.
Not very interesting. Is there anything
This is
interesting? I
great
don't know if
crap.
I didn't. Back then, again, I didn't name my video, so I don't even know
Amber
what these
tiger.
are. Like, what's
Pantera.
this?
Now these are pretty.
Oh, there's nice. There's these leopards. Young leopards. Look at that. They're cute. 2009 Bearsley Zoo.
These are Brazilian ocelots.
Oh, ocelots. They're ocelots. Cool. Do I miss making this kind of content? Yeah, I like traveling. Remember,
What else do we got?
back then this is the kind of shit that I would have done anyway.
Common iguana. Here he is,
And I
chilling
did
out.
it, and you know, I was nice to make these videos and
All
share them with
worn
you
out
guys on
after
the
his,
internet, share my
Soviet
experiences for sure.
sponsorship contract expired.
He's looking at him.
But it's been a long, long
The monkey
time.
has
man,
a window into the poor iguana's thing, so the iguana has no privacy whatsoever. How ridiculous. It's like that damn monkey's always looking at my ass. Never leaves me alone. The red-bellied piranha. Where is he? He's in the corner. Oh, he's hiding in the corner. There's two of them.
Red-bellied
Surprised they didn't
what
eat each
is
other.
it? Can't see it.
See him? Big fat things in
When was the
corner
last time I
there.
went to the zoo? When my wife and I were in Connecticut, we went to Bearsley Zoo together.
Nah.
That was the
Not
last
gonna
time, so
come out.
April 2019. That was it.
Ah, the pygmy marmoset looks strangely like brown paper. Oh, look at this, animals off exhibit, and the guy says, "Hey, I'm on break."
Let's watch one more. So this definitely is a lost folder for sure, because like I said, this is vlogging content, and this old vlogging content was deleted because you can't see
Not really sure what this
the
is.
King Hate HD channel
Barnyard made
anymore
me
that this
turn
stuff
over
was
my head.
uploaded to. So I still have it. I could re-upload it somewhere if people were interested in it. 2009 vlogging, 13 years ago, but it's not on YouTube right now.
Oh,
You
it's
can't
over.
watch it.
This country fair's over. It ended in August.
Which friend was with me? I think this was Ryan. And this is
Yeah,
my
but
friend
there's a
Ryan,
race
who's
here,
one of
that's all.
my Street Fighter compatriots. And we were just bored one day. Like, what do you want to do? I was like, well, it's spring. Let's go to the zoo. You know, I don't,
All
you
this
know,
is
I
me.
don't vlog for the internet that often. We're always doing gameplay. So why don't we just do something random? I said, let's go to the zoo and record it. And we did. It was
That is
fun.
a big cow.
Jay, you sleepy? All right, man. Get a nap.
Safety
Take a
rules,
nap,
don't
Jay. Maybe
destroy
we'll see you
the
tonight.
maze. I guess
We
that's
make
a
it
good
a late
safety
trip.
tip.
We'll do more of this. This is only hard drive
Don't
number
knock down the
2.
walls because you're claustrophobic.
Guys, we're only on hard drive number 2
This is the
of
petting zoo, isn't it?
20-something. Yeah.
Picture with the cow?
Do I want a picture with the cow? What do you think?
Could be that, what's his name? Jenna sucks on the cow's tits.
You're revolting. How dare you? Alright, we'll see what's down here.
What are we looking at? I think that we're walking into the area where you can, like, pet the animals and stuff. Like the petting zoo area. Alright, guys, we only got about 20 minutes left until my first stream is over. Can you believe this? Can you believe that we're seriously about to end the first stream of today, that it's already done? What the hell? Where did the day go? It feels like we just started, right? We're only on the second hard drive. Okay, well, anyway, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. A lot of people are saying they're really enjoying this. So let's see. The Bearsley Zoo is definitely lost media. That is not on the internet anywhere else right now. All the gameplay basically is, from what I can see, the playthrough of Wet. I see that. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, legendary level playthrough, Brutal Legend playthrough, Uncharted 2 playthrough. Yeah. I don't know what these videos are. Some of these are random. Let me just click on one and see what it is. This is it's February. Oh, it's GTA. It's GTA The Lost and Damned, which I was trying to play and I got copyright strikes for, so I probably never filed it, but that was Lost and Damned right there. Okay. What is this? The same thing. It's the same shit. I don't even know I have two of them. Okay. What is this? I don't know any of this. What's this?
Okay.
Street Fighter. That's Street Fighter 4. What's this?
So.
Fallout. You know what this is? I know exactly what this is. So, over the course of 2009, I got rid of my old 4:3. I guess I go full screen for this. I got rid of my old 4:3 aspect ratio camera, and I started experimenting with widescreen cameras. I bought 3, if I remember correctly. And one of them was a Sony. I'd always used a Sony. So I got another Sony, and I got a Canon, and I even got a third one, if I remember correctly. I bought 3 different cameras. Each one seemed to do well in a different situation. Like the Sony, I believe, is the one that I kept using for gameplay. One of them was actually quite good for, like, you saw, like, the vlogging at the park. It was really nice. And then there was another one that, like, I guess the colors were better, but it was harder to get it to focus. So it looked, overall, it looked nicer until it got blurry, and then it was shit. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So what are these?
Alright, everyone. So there's been a lot
Me
of
staring at a
about,
TV.
What the hell that means? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I was messing with my camera. Let's see. Yeah, this is a camera test. I have a rare camera test. This is never uploaded. Okay, I have footage that's never been uploaded. Do you guys want to see some videos that were never uploaded? They look like shit.
Not really sure what this is.
I will show you some never before seen footage. You have never seen this. Wait to see how bad some of it is. So, the following is camera test footage. This is one of the new cameras that I had bought. And I was trying to get it to work. Let's see.
Hello everyone, DSP here. I am going to do another instructional video. This time it's going to be regarding Blanca and Street Fighter 4.
This is
First and
let's see how
foremost,
long
I'm
the
sure...
video is. So this is footage I recorded for a Blanca tutorial. But what I ended up doing, if I remember, I edited it. And I put stuff on it. So this is the raw footage for a Blanca tutorial that I did in Street Fighter 4. What else do we got here? Hold on. I had a really blurry Resident Evil 5 video. Yeah, look at this. Incredibly blurry Resident Evil 5. This was me trying to film the TV. Look how bad it is, right? This is me messing with the camera, basically. And trying to see if the camera would focus on what it looks like. Look how bad. It's not focused at all. So whenever I got a new camera, this is the thing, it's not direct capture. You gotta fuck with the camera for a long time. The color looks good. You see how good the color looks? Right? The color's like really nice, but the focus is completely off. Oh, you hear a Whitney Houston song? It is playing Whitney Houston, isn't it? What is that? What is that? Why is it playing Whitney Houston? Why is it playing Whitney Houston? What was it? What song is it? I couldn't hear it. What song was it playing? What song was it playing? Do you know which one it was? I will always love you. And I will always love you. And I will always love you. I can't hit that note anymore. Anyway. Wow, that's hilarious. So, okay, it's all coming back to me. I'm serious. Would you like to know the story behind this? I remember it. So, I had beaten Resident Evil 5, okay? And what I wanted to do, I remember, if you remember, for the vast majority of my playthrough for Resident Evil 5, I was drunk. I was playing it late nights in 2009, okay? So, I remember when it ended. If you remember at the end of Resident Evil 5, it's supposed to be the canon death of Wesker. Like, Wesker legitimately dies in Resident Evil 5. He gets eaten by a fucking volcano. So if I remember correctly, what I wanted to do was I wanted to record or re-record the ending of the game, but I basically wanted to dub Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You music over it as like a funny meme video. Now, this may sound really stupid because it is. It's because I was drunk as shit. So I had just beaten the game, and I thought it would have been hilarious if I did this. Oh, I'm going to put the ending of Resident Evil 5 on the internet, and I'm going to dub Whitney Houston over it. And people are going to think this is hilarious to see Wesker melt in the volcano while we're playing And I Will Always Love You, right? In reality, this is the worst idea. It's stupid. But I remember back then I used to have dumb ideas like this because I was drunk all the time. And I'd be like, oh, let's do that, right? So I did. I remember I was trying to film. And, you know, back then, I wasn't editing or anything. I think this is actually before I'd even done my first game review, right? So, or maybe I'd already done it. But, you know, this is definitely a video where I was fucking around with a camera. And I was trying to play the song while the camera was also playing to catch the audio because I wasn't editing, right? Now, obviously, the video never made it to the internet, right? You guys don't remember a Resident Evil 5 Whitney Houston mashup that I did. I don't think I ever made it. I think I was drunk and I was fucking around. I passed out. I probably woke up the next day and I pressed play and I'm like, what the fuck did I just make? Right? Like, what is this? It's the kind of shit I used to do back then. You know, because I was an idiot. Okay. So I got a $5 tip from, well, someone says, this is my third lien on my third account. That's too bad. If you're interested in getting unbanned, email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com and tell me what happened and why you got banned and what your account is. I need all that information, all right? Tipping me $5, listen, I appreciate the tip, but I cannot even unban you even if I wanted to. There's no way I can do that. It's not like Twitch. It's a very different system here, okay? All right, so we're going to adjourn, but what we'll do is I think that's it for this hard drive. Let me take another quick look. I think that's it for this hard drive, yeah. So, some interesting stuff on here, for sure. But again, out of all the things that I'm seeing on here, the only thing that I'm potentially seeing that's kind of like lost footage is the Bearsley Zoo vlogs. From everything else that I see on here, I believe is already currently live on the channel, on the Dark Side Phil channel. So we have like 10 minutes left. What I'd like to do, I'd like to plug in my third hard drive, and we'll take a quick look at that, and then we're going to adjourn for now, and then later tonight we're going to resume, okay? So let me unplug. We labeled this one March to October 2009, okay? Okay. Here we go. So now the third hard drive, and we will continue with this on the late stream tonight, okay? I think we might be getting to some stuff. Like I said, the Hateful Truth review of Terminator Salvation is lost forever. It's not on YouTube anywhere, and I'm wondering where it is. Could it be on this third hard drive? I didn't see it on that second one. Could it be on the third hard drive here? I don't know. All right, Derek, enjoy the break. I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. So, okay, so this is the next hard drive. This looks like it's November to January to February, March. Yeah, so this is November to March. November 2009 to March 2010. Okay. Get this out here. Hello, Juan David Ortega. How are you? So, November 2009 to March 2010. And this hard drive, the interesting about this is like the 1 year I'd been doing it. I'd started in September, October of 2008. And at that point, I wasn't doing it seriously. It was just me making videos, dicking around. At this point, now I'm doing it pretty religiously. Like, every day, I'm coming home from work, I'm buying the new games, I'm making playthroughs, I'm starting to do regular vlogging. In fact, take a look at this. Oh, yeah! The Hateful Truth, Episode 3, Wet. The Hateful Truth, Episode 4, Street Fighter 4. The Hateful Truth. Let me do these by name. Episode 2 was Batman, 3 was Wet, 4 was Street Fighter 4, 6 was Borderlands, 8 Bayonetta, 7 Halo 3, 9 Darksiders, Top 10 Best of 2009. Why don't I see Terminator Salvation? I'm looking for Terminator Salvation. The YouTube beta channels video I did. Christmas Special 2009. Xbox Live Game Room. Viewer Mail. October 31st, 2009. Test vids. These you guys certainly have never seen.
Alright, so we're trying it again with it. This is with the fireworks scene mode. And I don't know.
This is me with a new camera.
Alright, so now I'm going to test Final Fantasy 13 as you see.
Yeah, this is me.
Alright, now we're testing the snow and beach mode.
This is me with a new camera in early 2010. And I'm trying different modes. And a lot of them look absolutely terrible. From what I can see here. Man, I gotta look at this closely. I gotta look at all these. There's a lot of folders here. Modern Warfare 2. Because this is Modern Warfare 2 in late 2009. So there's a ton of Modern Warfare 2 coverage. Mega Man 10. Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is on here. My original Mass Effect 2 run is on here. Left 4 Dead 2 is on here. Heavy Rain. The original Heavy Rain 2010 playthrough is on here. Yep. Final Fantasy 13. This is it. This is it. Let's watch a video. Let's watch a video of Final Fantasy 13 right now. I have it. The Forgotten playthrough is here. I have it. Right now I'm staring at it. Let's watch a part right now. Just for fun. Ready?
Survived by amazing luck. I guess Sentinel has such a big defense boost that I still survived. That's good. I got his ass finally.
Here we go. Is that, what's his name? Snow? Paradigm Shift. Here it is.
Nice,
I still have the whole goddamn thing. The entire Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. I have it. And the hard drive works. So this is November 2009, March 2010. I've got it. So if you guys ever want me to re-upload the original playthrough, I can do it. I can
More
upload the
headings,
whole
Dad.
thing. Yes, this is footage of my TV.
There
This
you
is
go,
a
bitch. Gatling
16
gun
by
that.
9 camera that I have
Punch your
placed in
fucking
front of my
bike with my
television
fist.
with settings
Yes, punch your
so that it looked
motorcycle.
okay. It wasn't great. It was blurry. But yes,
Take
this is
that.
me recording my TV with a camera at the time. See? So I could
There we go.
re-upload this
Figured it was
original. A lot of people
not
say this was a
okay.
classic playthrough for them. Others say I should just replay it in the modern day with direct capture. I'd be down
2000
for
yield.
either. All right. The thing is, like I
Wait,
said,
boy.
for a playthrough like this, just give you guys some perspective, okay? Let's pause it for a second here. So this video, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 videos right there, okay? The playthrough is 21 folders, and each folder has about 10 videos in it. So you're talking 200 plus videos that are around 10 minutes each. They had to be 10 minutes back then. You couldn't have videos longer than, say, 10 to 15 minutes on YouTube. So you're talking about me uploading 200 videos, right, to DSP Gaming. If you guys wanted me to upload this playthrough, what I would likely do, I would do as every day as I'm doing my normal gameplay and I upload those videos. At the end of the day, I would queue up 1 or 2 videos. So that way, it's not crazy. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not over the top. Just add 1 or 2 new ones, 1 or 2 new ones, 1 or 2 new ones to the channel. Okay? Do I think Final Fantasy will ever have another epic original main series again? I mean, we got 16 coming out in 2023. You know, will it be good? You hope for the best. Final Fantasy 15 was amazing. I thought the game was outstanding. The problem was the game wasn't done. I don't know what they were thinking, releasing the game like that. You could tell that it was unfinished. You know. So anyway, so far, what have we found lost media-wise? Well, we lost the Bearsley Zoo vlogs, and now we found the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. Okay? I'm sure we're going to find more as we continue on here. But we're out of time for now. I'm curious if Red Dead is on here, and if LA Noire is on here. And also what other, because a lot of the Hateful Truths are on here, but I see 2, so I see Batman, Arkham Asylum, Wet, Street Fighter 4, Borderlands, Bayonetta, Darksiders, but there's some that are missing. And I don't know where they are. Like, are they still on here? In another folder, perhaps? You know what I mean? Like, are they crammed away somewhere? Or did they somehow manage to make it onto a different hard drive? Because I know for a fact some of these are missing. Like, for example, that Terminator Salvation review is lost to time. Completely lost to time. It got blocked or removed from YouTube at one point. And I don't know why. I would obviously like to see the review again. You know? I don't know what happened to it. I'm looking right now. I don't really see it. But there's a million videos on this hard drive. And I got to check it out later tonight because we're out of time for now. Dead Space 1 is here. Yes, Dave. We already saw it, but it's already on. That's on YouTube. That's not a big deal to find playthroughs that are already there. What we're looking for is stuff that's lost, and we just found Final Fantasy 13. So people who wanted that original playthrough is there. Okay. Cool. Hori joystick review. A lot of Left 4 Dead 2. Mass Effect 2, and the Kasumi DLC. I even played Mass Effect 1 that year as well. That's on there. Tons of Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at this after the break. All right, so guys, so far, I feel like we had a lot of fun today. Did we not? Right? This was, I mean, this was we didn't know what was going to happen. The fact that these hard drives are working and that we're able to access all of this old content is amazing. We've only gone through 2 and we're heading into the 3rd. You know, tonight on the late stream, we'll do this again, another 2 hours. And we'll walk down memory lane. We'll watch a few clips from Final Fantasy 13. And I'll look for some other things that have been lost to time. See if there's any vlogging on here. And go from there. But so far, so good. So far, I would say successful mission. And I'm going to upload all this stuff to the channel. If you missed any portion, you can get caught up. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for being supportive. I know that this stream was not gameplay like you're used to. And I hope that you had a good time with me relaxing and going down memory lane. We're going to do more. All right? Sound good? So, guys, thank you very much. If you watched here live on stream, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube as well, please leave comments. Not only let me know, don't only let me know what you think, but also let me know what you want. Is there something that you know is missing that you liked back in the day that for some reason you don't have access to anymore? Can you let me know? Because that way we can look for it on these hard drives. You know, I don't know exactly what's available, what's not. I know we're still looking for Red Dead Redemption and Suicide Kings and L.A. Noire. We found Final Fantasy 13, which is a big win. But now we're kind of looking for a lot of the missing vlogs as well, correct? And then whatever else you guys think has been taken down. Oh, that's true. Dante's Inferno. Now, when was that? Oh, man. When was Dante's Inferno? What I might have to do is look at when it came out. That'll give me a ballpark of what to look. It might have been in one of the drives you already saw, and I just didn't see the folder because it was only one folder, right? Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. More coming later. Hope you enjoyed this. See you for more in a bit. Okay. So, guys, that is it. We're going to take a break. Oh, shit. Hold on.
We survived by amazing luck. I guess Sentinel has such a...
All right. We're going to take a break. It's dinner time for me. My wife has made homemade gumbo that smells amazing. Okay? So when I come back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to go into this third hard drive and delve into it and see what's in it. And then, we'll go from there. 2 more hours tonight. Okay, guys? I hope you come back 6:45 p.m. if you enjoyed this retro trip down memory lane. I hope to see you later for more. If not, I'll see you guys Thursday when hopefully my new capture device will have arrived and, I'll be able to use it. We'll do some more gameplay. But, guys, thank you. Great stream. See you Bye.